Creature, you are first. Hello, dreamers. We are live with the Change Stars Summer One Shot, coming to you live with our wonderful players as we enjoy a dulcet voyage through the void with FMS Bodie McBoatface, simply sauntering through the stars. One more skip space tear is about to be torn, but before it is, a dulcet klaxon sounds as the life support room with its various cryopods begins the thaw-out procedures. But before that, a passenger who is on the bridge, Darby. It has been 4 months since your crewmates have been awake. What do you think you've been doing since then?
Oh, I imagine that Darby has been making sure that all of his suits are well pressed, making sure everyone's clothes, for when they do emerge from their sleep, everything will be good to go. Not a wrinkle in sight, not a speck of dust in the ship, in our Bodie McBoatface. So Darby has been making sure that everything is spick and span, and that if of course there's any trouble, he'll keep an eye out.
Indeed, yes. You've been monitoring it. You've passed the regular listening posts that most of these skip space tears are arced along. It's been about 5 tears for a variety of reasons. You go in halves as you approach, and everything's normal. Nothing is out of the ordinary. You get a few info packets. You learn about marshals doing a sting on an underground grav ball tournament somewhere on the frontier, and other news items flitting across ships with the various messages in a bottle that you carry between worlds. And ultimately, it's you and your good friend, the Iron, as you just press those suits, and everybody's shirts are immaculate, just in time to be awakened ahead of their journey to Immaculate. I think we see Ceres popping out of the pod first. Ceres, tell me a little bit about yourself as you come out here. The fluids and the goop and the absolutely, like, you feel your core temperature is described as iceberg right now.
Oh God!
Like you feel the hissing gases of the life support room against your skin, and it's a weird hot cold sensation.
You see a short woman in a messy flight suit. She would not let Darby touch it. Immediately, lift herself up, look around a moment, look to the side, and immediately begin vomiting O2 goop. She's not feeling great. Her eyes, if you could see them, are like sort of a dull brown. Her hair is cropped close to the skin. Doesn't like a lot of that getting in the way. Skin pale and pasty from avoiding as much sunlight as possible.
You want to avoid the suns while piloting your spaceship.
Indeed, sun exposure is notoriously unhealthy.
So you're popping out. Next to you,
Vomiting.
across from you is Lane. Lane, you've as a former Marine, you've thawed out many a time, but it is always a little gut wrenching. How does it hit you?
Right. So, yeah, Lane's obviously no stranger to cryo, but he's always more comfortable in his like former Marine issued khakis. So he's still wearing those, but with like one of those and just a white T-shirt on. He kind of leans up out of his cryo tube, kind of like he was taking a nap. He stretches both arms out, looks up to the sky, kind of, and he starts to have a reflex gag moment, but he kind of like swallows it back down. He doesn't want to clean up his own cryotube, so he's not going to puke. And immediately he reaches down next to the cryotube, and there's a little box that's secured next to the cryotube. He flips it open. He pulls out his Marine issue combat knife, and he looks at it, and he like flips it around in his hand, like how you would flip a coin with between your fingers. He kind of tests his motor reflexes and like flips it on its tip on his finger, and he grabs it, and he's like, "Yep, still got it."
Easy. Give me a maneuver. Let's first roll the game. Let's see how good the flip is.
I want to see this too.
Yeah.
You could, if you would like, I'd let you use melee or maneuver for this. This is a flourish with your melee weapon.
If you want to give me melee, I'll go ahead and do that. That would definitely be...
Yeah, pop at modifier 0. Modifier -1, honestly. You are just getting out of cryo.
So +1?
-1.
Oh, -1, gotcha. Alright, so maneuver, -1.
Yeah, with an extra twist, you could either do it faster or show off.
I'm going to show off.
Yeah, Elaine, you make a show of it. Casper, you are just opening up to the dulcet tones of serious and Lane's knife play as you pop out between this display.
Woo! It is good to be alive! Holy smokes! They say as you can already tell, they are pressing their amp in their little head and pop up an edge. Oh, that feels good. I'm awake now. Hi. Sorry
Kitchen.
about that.
Coffee. Now.
Coffee's irrelevant. I've got it in my head.
Cocaine. Now.
Well, I could go for some of that too.
I'd like to think that if Casper springs out of their cryo tube with such vigor that Darby's already on it as far as preparing beverages, coffee, tea, and also getting cleaning supplies ready in case anyone, you know.
The galley has like the detergent as well, you know, like under the sink. So you've absolutely got it all ready. In fact, you've basically got like a push tray available. You know, you're ready. You're on your game, Darby. I don't think anyone could question that Darby's on his game.
Yeah.
You're rolling right in on cue. And yeah, you see the vomit. You see the very hyper already Casper, and you see Lane, knife in hand, as per usual.
Excellent. Well, welcome back, everybody. I have some beverages, some biscuits, and I'll get, gesturing towards the vomit, I'll get right on that.
Darby, you marvelous son of a bitch. It is so good to see your face again.
It is a pleasure, of course.
I love that this ship has room service.
Coffee
yes.
angel.
Darby doesn't have to do it, but he likes it, I think.
Darby
I'm
will
crawling to the
dish out
kitchen.
a coffee.
Oh, absolutely.
I can get it in a bit, Darb.
Oh.
Just
Come on,
don't
Siri.
rush.
That stuff will clear your throat out nice and quick.
The vomit, you mean?
Yeah, just wash it right back down.
Oh, sweetheart.
The joys of cryo, sleep, and interdimensional travel interstellar travel never cease to amaze.
Can you lend me a shoulder?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Kitchen time.
Lane's gonna grab a cup.
Oh yeah.
Ah,
I'm also gonna grab a cup.
I presume Darby literally knows precisely how you enjoy your coffee prepared, and is already on it.
Oh, yes.
oh yeah, yeah.
Um,
Untouched and a lot of it.
yeah.
Of course.
The kitchen is reached with not too much incident, as your AI informs you that the wormhole has been ripped, and you are, or the wormhole is ready to rip, and it's been, the AI says, awaiting pilot instruction, because Ceres, presumably does not like to have the AI making the final jump into system without, executive call on that one. So you're still just drifting in dark space. Or not dark. You're drifting in deep space at the moment.
That's fine. There, space waits. Coffee doesn't.
Yes. Wouldn't want it to get cold.
Let's see what we've got for breakfast.
Wait, did you turn the CO2 scrubbers up again? You know I like it swampy.
Oh, my apologies. I will get right on that.
Yeah. 1% CO2. Optimal.
1%.
So, my character breaks into a little package that says, something in Brentling, and then in parentheses, curry. But it's not like human curry; it's actually Bren curry. And she just pours that shit into a microwavable container and pops it in the nuker, and the whole kitchen starts to smell of delicious herbs and spices as she breaks into, or they break into a fresh heaping helping of rehydrated stuff and start gobbling it up.
Lane's kind of looking around the kitchen like, Darby, do you know where my tasty flakes are?
Oh, delicious.
Oh, yes. Well, of course they have their own little expiration date, so I took the liberty to vacuum seal a couple boxes for you. They're over there in the corner cupboard.
Oh man, you are the best, Darby.
Barely awake and we're already being bitchy. I'm sorry, Darby. How was the last 4 months?
It was pleasant, quiet. Of course, I missed all of your presences, but alas, this is the joys of travel.
I understand if you didn't actually miss us.
Darby will just do a knowing nod.
Didn't you work on your projects, Don? I seem to
Okay.
recall that you had some projects going on. I don't recall what they were, though. Sorry. Sleep.
Okay. All right.
Lane's gonna shove his hand into the box, into the vacuum sealed bag of tasty flakes that he just ripped open, grab a handful, and before he starts to eat it in his hand, he's gonna look at Darby and be like, I don't know if you like this kind of stuff. Do you want some? He kind of reaches out and just puts it right in your face.
Oh no, please. If I tried, I don't think the result would be very pleasant for any of us.
I don't want to waste any, so thanks for telling me. He just shoves it in his mouth.
I am suddenly terribly curious about the intricacies of synthetic digestion.
I read a book on that, actually. Can't wait to get my own.
Your own what? Synthetic or digestive system?
Synthetic digestive system. Much more efficient than the regular one, you know?
I like mine just fine. Squishy meat.
You know, I hear they've got these mods that replace your taste buds with cybernetic taste buds that amplify the flavors of the food that you eat. They say as they are like mawing down on some very, very delicious smelling curry.
Yeah, I've heard of those too, and the glitches are not ironed out yet. I'd wait a couple generations.
With a crunchy
You know.
mouthful, Lane's like, there's no way they can make tasty flakes more tasty.
The glory of technology can do anything.
I mean, they can directly stimulate the tasty flakes region of your brain.
That might be too much for me.
John Harvey Kellogg would be proud. Okay, to the bridge. Let's get this show on the road.
Yeah, you hustle up to the bridge.
If we must.
Got a variety of seats and consoles. The cargo,
I must. Don't know about y'all.
the lower bays. By the way,
I'm licking the little plastic container, by the way.
the way to the lower decks are these two like portholes that are ladders.
Okay.
You can pop down over here, or you can pop down over here.
Lane's gonna go down the ladder closest to the left, and he's like, "I'm gonna go check on the cargo, make sure nothing shift during transit.
Pop, pop,
Don't want to
Okay.
scratch up your nice little ship series."
Oh. Eh. Scratches are fine. Got plenty of them. Oh, I'm gonna, before I leave the kitchen, grab a tube of Space Gogurt.
Base Gogurt in hand, Sarius boards the bridge. You see the pilot seat is here, the captain seat is here. There's various systems and diagnostic secondary bridge roll seats as well. And yeah, you guys have the good old gun locker in the bridge. You've got the everything in the other compartments, spare drugs and the like, and everything is ready. Sarius, basically you are just going to push a button and the final tear will open, and you'll move forward, a wormhole will whip open around you, and you will be in the Presidio system.
All right, I harness in, not feeling any shaking right now, and look around. Press the button.
Lane, you hear the and the dulcet, like warmth of the ship as there's definitely a skip happening right now. Darby and Casper on the viewport ahead. You can see the dark space in front of you rip open, and in this ripple you see a barren, desolate world that you're presently charted to pop into the shadow of, so that people on Immaculate won't necessarily see you immediately coming. And yeah, a whole other world in front of you, and you travel a few meters and suddenly your ship is beyond. Lane, you're given a once over. At first glance, everything is precisely where it should be. And yeah, you suspect that if anything is jostled, it's probably like deep inside a crate.
Okay.
Lane's like, "Man, I'm good at latching this stuff down." He says it out loud, literally.
Yeah. So,
I'm listening actually to that. I've got myself hooked into all the every room in the ship, and you hear over the intercom, "Yeah, you are."
You bet, Casper.
Casper, the friendly ghost in the shell. So,
We're good at our jobs. Finger guns, because I know you can't see them.
so,
I realized
you got
I
me.
put my communication headset on, and I put it on. Ow, my head.
so
Be
Ceres,
greeted by my obnoxious voice.
you see Presidio 4. It is a large, barren world. You are largely looking at the dark side of it, but there is a beautiful crest of this dark gray matter below being lit up, and it's many pockmarks from asteroids, for want of an atmosphere, forming hills and dales in it. You, Darby, Ceres, Casper, anybody looking at a screen right now, has been informed, reactor signature, likely. You could give me a systems if you wanted to scan the area, although when you send a ping out, they are aware. It's like a radar ping. Like, they know they've been pinged.
Passive scan only right now.
Alright, so you're waiting for... and if you come into the within power range of another ship, you auto-detect them. You have a power of 1, so they need to be right up next to you in terms of encounter units to get for an auto-detect to pop on you. Ceres, you know that the optimal way to come around this planet is going to be a gravity chute, and if you want to, with the least fuel and the least adjustment, get to the ideal trajectory on what the screen is telling you, it's not going to be a simple job. You could let the autopilot just like take you slowly around. That's probably going to add like a few days. You want to get there inside the next like 48 hours, you could. It's going to be a very impressive roll, though. You going to go for it?
Okay. So if I fire it up, we're going to be detected for certain. We've already detected them. Do we have a class read on them at all, or?
No, you have a. So the AI has basically told you that the radiation in space near you is too high, implying reactor activity.
Okay. God,
Are they dark too?
Evidently.
So transponders don't constantly transmit; they call back. So you don't know. They could have I mean, also having a transponder out is highly illegal, and you guys normally don't do it. So like, if someone sent you a scan right now, they'd get back FMS Bodie McBoatface. If you sent out a scan, you'd get back whatever the transponder is on them.
Okay.
And if they have,
I don't reckon I could take infrared and just kind of do a like slow
and through the dark
three-dimension rotation and see if I can't get a fix. But
I would let somebody make me a scrutiny -2 to try and do that, with the following caveat. One, someone could make a systems test to help and give them modifiers to like fix the tools. And two, are you beginning the slingshot approach on Presidio 4, or are you just interested in scanning around right now?
I want to get an idea of what's in the neighborhood before I light up the thrusters.
Let me get the sensors on. Oh, fuck, I freak out.
So, Casper, there's a quick clattering of... Casper has had the regular, touch screen replaced with a mechanical keyboard, because she likes the way it clatters and it feels good on her hands. So, hands. So, they hit the button, right? And, Ceres, you temporarily see a ping all across your red view, and you gain one edge, because you're like, fuck! What happened? And then you remember, oh, that was Casper enhancing. And you're gonna have a mod. So it was successful on Casper's part. They have two Pat, Casper, they.
Yeah, sorry.
They have 3 successes. I'm just gonna count all of them as a mod. You now make this with a modifier 1 rather than a modifier 2. Whoever wants to be running the scrutiny.
Okay.
And Aries and Darby could both look if you want to. You're just looking through the machines that are right in front of you.
All right. I'm gonna click it to scrutiny and 1 mod.
So, and Darby, are you looking or are you just chilling?
I'd say Darby. I guess it depends on how Casper freaks out with the shock, but Darby is probably more in tune with just trying to make sure everyone's overall well-being is okay. So he's more focused on them.
Yeah, so you're more focused on the crew. Lane, I'm assuming you're chilling in the cargo bay. You're walking around. Everything seems all right.
Yeah, he's just taking in the sights. He loves the cargo.
Yeah, so you get a ping. You don't get a ping, rather. Ceres, you don't see anything. That doesn't confirm or deny anything. It's also worth noting that there's a possibility that somebody came here to leave the system, meaning you are just picking up a historical indicator, and the AI isn't positive that there is a ship here right now, and there are some astronomical space weather that could account for the readings. So you could say fuck it, or you could gain 1 edge, re-roll to reach that.
No, I think I'm satisfied. I'm gonna warm the reactor a bit up more and begin the boost into this operation.
It will be. I will say this: if you want to get the maximum thrust from the slingshot in the least amount of time, that's going to do because obviously heat detection is part of being seen in space, but we don't want it super hard in Chain Stars. But if you want to get the ideal burn, you could have somebody do a mechanics in propulsion. And Darby, I would say the Casper freak out kind of took the form of their hand like chopped part of the keyboard, and there was a bit of a but that was mostly like the screens blinked, less Casper freaking out. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, and but you could tell that it shook Ceres a little.
Okay. Yep. Nope. We're gonna do a brief hard kick and then get back down to cool, and do that swing or slingshot. So.
Going for the swing.
Yeah. Any modifiers?
Well, so the thrust on this ship is -1, but
Okay.
if you have someone go back to propulsion and like juice the engines, you will be able to gain a modifier on that.
Is Lane good at that sort of mechanical stuff?
Oh,
Lane, are
no,
you good?
actually, because I'm flying this, my talent says we get a thrust modifier of 0.
Yeah, it's true, because any ship that you're piloting automatically has 1 thrust higher. So right now your mod is 0.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, you could skill test it together with somebody going back to propulsion.
Okay.
Yeah, Lane, do you have like engine certification? You just a person who's strong.
I mean, I have an out of character. I'm operative 2 with an alacrity of 4. Is that what you would?
No, what's your mechanics?
Oh, my mechanics. Yeah, he's not mechanically inclined at all. He's got a 0.
Mm-hmm. So you know that Lane can pull a wrench real hard.
Yeah.
Okay.
If there's a lever that needs to be pulled, he can do that.
Lane, strap in. I'm gonna see if we can't do like a quick 2-3G kick. Just let me know when you're strapped in.
Would there be like a emergency seat in the cargo hold you can strap in?
Yeah, there's like fold outs. There's also walls. There's also like wall clamps for your hooks for any sort of like gravitational anomalies.
Most walls have railing on them that you can just
So you clip
clunk
on
onto.
you hang on over the landing ramp, and Ceres, you kick FMS Bodie McBoatface off, and you succeed. In the process of succeeding, the gravity jolt does get to Casper, who gains 1 edge. But it's because you kind of you gun it fast. Lane is ready. Casper is slightly less ready. Darby is unflappable. He's having a good time. You guys do get a ping. Somebody has scanned you. Your transponder bumps back. Their transponder bumps back. It is a Trinity standard transponder, registered to the Trinity Marshals. They're not present on an intercept course, and they haven't said anything, but they are aware of the fact that you're here. Now, you do have a legitimate cover. Important to know. So, for the moment, everything you're doing is fine. You came in the shadow. You're making a slingshot. Nothing terribly suspicious, although coming into the shadow of a planet from the planet you're arriving at could be construed that way. And
fine. They haven't said anything yet. We're just gonna keep to the ancient Earth saying, "Fly casual."
Fly casual.
That is what they say.
So you guys feel a bit of a rocking of the box as you come. You slingshot around the gravity well of Desolo, the 4th planet of the Presidio system. And as you exit, you find yourself on a clean, fast, fluid trajectory without need for additional thrust towards Immaculate, a large Earth-like planet. And it's in the distance and looking pretty fine. All signs are nominal. You are beginning to get many hours late. You're beginning to get light speed transmissions that are just bouncing around the local mesh, and you learn that there does seem to be, based on your initial reading, no additional martial activity or anything like that is in the news. The biggest news item of the day is definitely that one of the southern cities is presently undergoing an enhanced peacekeeper presence due to unrest, and a new section in the north has been cleared completely free of UXO and radiation for settlement, and almost 1 million people are in the process of moving there.
Huh. What's the cause of the unrest?
So, if you dig in the headline, it's pretty clear that they are blaming several groups. Some of them are supposed to be Free Frontier Front cells. Others are supposed to be human separatist. If you make me a insight, if anybody wanted to make an insight on this headline, then they could maybe read between the lines on what's being said. And if you wanted to roll systems, you might be able to parse the jargon of the system and get a little bit more.
Okay.
Jargon! I love it. By the way, my character has made the so when we get these bumps of knowledge, right? They usually come as a feed to the computers. And my character has decided to run a program that turns the information we receive into an orchestral song that you can probably vaguely hear in the background.
Yeah, so
Music.
you hear
Oh no, I have that muted.
Music is information.
you hear the music of the Trinity. Is there so Sari, is your insight in the headlines? Darby, you're watching the crew.
Yeah, I'd say Darby is listening to Casper's interpretation into music form and just kind of enjoying it as much as he can.
Yeah,
where
I mean,
it's like, oh, that was quite elegantly produced.
Thank you. The computer does most of that. But then again, most of the body's functions are automated as well.
Ceres, yeah, so you're a spacer. You've been to this planet before. It isn't rocket science. Somebody is selling a lot of guns and stoking a lot of inflammatory rhetoric, and the housing problem caused by the fact that most of the equatorial regions of this planet aren't inhabited anymore, but used to be, means that there's long been an overcrowding situation. Now, that normally isn't enough because, like, the quality of living in the north and the south is still pretty good. Like, it is a close frontier world. The people there don't have to worry about the same dangers that people further out into the frontier do. And generally speaking, they've got access to lots of quality of life stuff. But you know that in the last, like, 3 decades, Immaculate has seen an increase in, broadly speaking, separatist rhetoric. Or, like, groups who are willing to do a lot of stuff to make sure their point happens, like the Synthetic Liberation Front, who are also listed later on, who, let's just say, sometimes their idea of liberating the synthetics doesn't line up with what the synthetics wants to happen. So, yeah, not friends of Darby. Not polite people in most circles, although they're a pretty broad, decentralized group, so who knows.
Okay.
You also think that... You also don't think that the F3 cells are you don't think F3 is involved in this. You think that that is a speculative line they are overproducing.
Okay. So what I'm hearing is that there's a demand for illicit firearms.
Yeah, no, and the market is flooded. Like, people who normally wouldn't be able to are getting guns. But no, there is a demand for illicit firearms. Don't worry, you're about to meet somebody who's involved in the trade. Casper, you are parsing the system. You get a success, you get extra information, you get it even faster. Basically, Casper, here is your conclusion. There is a central locus point pumping guns and funds to groups with enough insight into the local environment to know where to spark a fire. This is extraordinary, and if you look at the Mother predictions, because Mother literally has, like, yeah, there's like a 25% chance of some sort of, like, you know, governmental collapse in this period, blah 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 kind of numbers you can run, right? Immaculate for the past, like, decade or two has been batting above average for their predictions. and the average person on Immaculate lists high satisfaction with the Trinity. And but there is a general ennui and a general sense that like there's not a lot to do, or that because of like the long-range and ecological repair of the center of the world, like there could be there's a lot of people who have like stuff like seasonal affective depression. Because remember, this world didn't used to be wintry. It can now snow any time of the year anywhere on Immaculate. That didn't used to be the case before stuff. And you know, like there's some problems, but honestly, the numbers point in one direction. There is a locus of problems being made worse.
This world's a hellscape now. Love it. Here's what I've learned.
Doesn't sound quite like hell yet. Anyway, where are we inserting on this?
So you are going. Your present plan is you're probably cleared to land at a northern surface side shuttle port that also accepts small crafts like yours, which Bodie McBoatface is planetfall capable. One of the reasons you fly it, and you have a legitimate amount of cargo. You have a lot of bionic limbs. You have several replacement organs in terms of cyberware. You also have the neurospanners, legal to have, but illegal to move between systems and worlds and sell. So you are doing something that is very legal with them. You're going to make the official transaction and make contact with your business partner on Immaculate, Valdis Brole, and you are going to establish an LZ with him. Because you drop the neurospanners in the zone, which is to say areas not allowed to, generally speaking, be traveled in, and you invent reasons to make emergency landings.
Okay.
Which happen to be where you exchange the goods.
Okay. What was the name of our contact again? You just said it. It was kind of...
Valdis Brole. I'll put it in chat.
Valdis Brole.
And it's also in the document. Yeah, Valdis.
Valdis. Okay. Cool. I guess I should probably get in touch with the tower and start negotiating an approach vector, and then
yeah, I mean
something to go wrong.
The mother unit talks to your mother node, and it basically throws you up a few options. Like, yeah, take your pick. Overall, it looks like smooth flying. You guys have like a day and change before you'll be coming in over the planet. And the question is, what are you going to do with that time? And because I mean, there's still a chance, like that you picked up a Threatened Pursuer earlier. It didn't break off to follow you, but there's a chance somebody tries to board you at space. There's a chance that somebody's waiting for you in the cargo bay. There's a chance somebody comes to investigate your emergency landing. So there's several further points of failure here. What do you go for?
What do we typically do? Do we fake a reactor leak?
You can say that you have just like strange readings while you're exiting atmosphere, because while you're exiting atmosphere, you know, like if there's anything wrong with your shielding, that goes poorly. So you can just be like, oh, we had to land in patch, and that way you don't have to have radiation that would be otherwise inexplicable or explicable. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And I'm very good at making that happen in the systems and not in real life.
Yeah. And there's
systems know what I want them to know.
And there's
it's
a lot
beautiful.
There's a lot of
do that to my body.
There's a lot of communications. There's a lot of stuff coming through. And Casper, to be clear, you digitize the music, right?
Yes.
And it is based on data that you are bringing in?
Yes. Basically, we receive data. It is turned into ones and zeros, and then those ones and zeros are run through a program that I probably got from somebody else, but maybe made modifications to and made sure that it wasn't a virus, et cetera, and turned into music.
Darby, you're appreciating the music. Give me a scrutiny.
All right.
Oh god, it's a basilisk hack.
Darby, so you succeed at scrutinizing
Oh
this
my.
art. You have a
Nice.
twist to gain extra information. You don't know what the information is yet. Gain extra information, or come up with a better way, an ideal compliment to say towards Casper about it. That's your twist.
Oh,
Your
I
twist
want
choice.
the extra information because in this moment, just to make sure everything goes smoothly here, if there's anything I can gather.
Yeah, so you hear all the information that Casper and Ceres are relaying. You're seeing the words, right? But you listen on like a different level, and you can't help but feel like the public data packets have a rider in them. It's like the cadence of the music takes a da-da where it shouldn't. And when you flick through your brain and look at them, you see what more or less comes down to extraneous data, which is being passed off as bad string, and just considered to be like an acceptable level of corruption. But when you look at them, it almost looks like they're a ciphered message, or a series of ciphered messages.
Oh. Excuse me. This seems to be something extra added to your symphony here.
Extra.
Yes.
What do you mean
something
extra?
you hadn't intended. Because I know that every choice in your programming of this is intentional, it's deliberate, but there's just a little bit there that doesn't feel quite right.
Huh. Well, here, come on over here. Help me figure it out. And I pull up the program, if you don't mind, of course. Like, I'm just for the improvement of the experience. I mean, you
Yes.
are probably one of the only people that actually listens to it, aside from me. And yeah, I mean, just help me figure this out. And I pull up the program.
Of course. And Darby will like work with Casper and like try to isolate that packet of that extraneous data to see maybe what that is.
You're seeking like a hidden
Oh.
message, but like this looks like that picture where they're like in the booth mixing the track, and it's like, oh yeah, we got a banger. Lane, you know that you know where like the legitimate goods are, and you know where the illegitimate goods are. I'm assuming that I'm assuming you want to stack for like a quick offload.
Yes, but with a small layer of like buffer zone between like the legitimate and the illegitimate, so that if you had to stall, they'd have to go through one layer of crates to get to the stuff that may cause an issue.
Yeah, so you've got limbs take up a lot of space. So you've got lots of crates full of legs and arms to make do with. Want to give me an endurance with a modifier of 1 to stack crates as this happens?
-1.
1, positive 1, but don't put the plus sign in the box.
Gotcha.
But meanwhile, okay, Darby and Casper, here's how this is going to work. One of you is doing it, and one of you is assisting. Who do you think is who?
Remind me, so the assistant gives a bonus equal to...
Their skill mod.
Okay. What is your normal systems?
Oh, my systems, I have a 0, but my cognition is 5.
Okay. Basically, like, I've got a 6 cognition, so basically, like,
Okay.
why don't I give you my systems bonus? And let's have you do it, because I think that would make more sense thematically anyway. So I'm
Okay.
going to give you a +4, and you make the roll.
Yeah,
Plus 4.
So Darby, with Casper's technical knowledge and your keen brain, the two of you sift through the data.
Okay. So modifier 4.
Mm-hmm.
2
Darby.
successes.
You could so here's you could gain extra info about message contents, gain extra info about message sender, gain extra info about messages through origin point are your available twists here, and as your baseline success, what you're getting is these messages seem to be a series of coordinates and simple things like like basically say like affirmative, negative, go, or like a longitudinal, latitudinal coordinates, which roughly map on the planet. Although you might guess there's a second level of hidden there, and your twists.
Okay.
But they all, important note, most of them are assigned from E. Although E is all you get unless you're digging deeper on Sender.
Okay, I'll dig deeper on the sender.
All right. And bear in mind, you can, if you would like, use your processing to re-roll this. If you feel like it.
Can I assist and again provide my +4?
Yeah, Darby would enjoy all the same positive modifiers.
Yeah. I do have a hacking tool that would let me get a +2, but I don't think we're hacking, so I don't think.
Yeah, it's more like you're working through a cipher.
Gotcha.
Okay, so in this case, I'm re-rolling.
If you'd like, you'll spend one processing, although you'll have time to low power mode and get it back. Basically, think of it as like a long rest resource in D&D. And then you will re-roll, and it'll be a modifier 2 because you don't re-roll your successful die.
Oh, okay. Great. I got nothing.
Well, you think about it really hard, Darby, but what you get is basically this. The full name is definitely Eclipse. And you sift through and you see 2 associations. They're kind of tangential, but they're like close enough that you're pretty sure. There is the Zone Reclamation Acceleration Foundation. Zone Reclamation Acceleration Foundation, and just an acronym, NDM. You don't know what it stands for. But Eclipse seems to be someone's name, and they're definitely sending and receiving a lot of information hidden in public data. It's possible this is meant to be broadband messages.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to convey that to Lane and Ceres through our comms. Say, it appears that it's being sent by someone, Eclipse, associated with the Zone Reclamation Acceleration Foundation. Does NDM mean anything to any of you?
Haven't heard it.
Nudist dance music?
I
got nothing.
Eclipse sounds like the name of a Waikosi ruins investigating vessel that just arrived in, or should have arrived in Vjotravan system a while ago. But other than that, I got nothing.
Well, the information we have that's been hidden amidst the music are coordinates, and it's been sent by this Eclipse. Do we think we should check this out?
Is there a time code or like?
So there are several.
Need to be there by sometime.
So this is a couple messages, right? And there's a few coordinates, and there's a few like times. Bear in mind, you're getting stuff from many hours ago at this distance. So you could keep an eye on them. But there's also a possibility for a second level of encryption. I will say, there's like 7 coordinates in the messages you find, and some of them are just like affirmative, go, negative. They seem to be about some conversation you don't have the full context for. But the ones that are just coordinates seem to, of the 7, 6 are in the northern hemisphere.
Are any of them potential land sites for us when we, make our drop?
2 of them are in or border the zone to the east of the city. So it's not impossible. But you don't know if there's an additional level of scrambling on the coordinates.
Well, I say we risk it. Let's go to one of them. Let's make our drop there and investigate.
At the moment, the drop is supposed to be Valdeus tells you and you go.
Oh, well.
But you're gonna meet him. Maybe you'll have a conversation about it. Maybe. Theres, I'm assuming you take it in make sure things are fine, and then you guys are like in space for a day and a half. I'm assuming nothing terribly eventful happens in there, other than Darby, you will regain your spent processing, because you have time for a low power mode cycle in there, and everything's kind of chill.
Great.
Yeah.
Do I go down an edge?
Yeah, you go down an edge.
Cool.
So you
Excellent.
guys, are keeping a close eye on like movements of other ships in the system?
I think
I mean,
either I do that or Sirius does that. But one of us is doing that, yeah.
Give me a scrutiny.
I say we both
All right,
do
no,
it.
don't give me a scrutiny.
Yeah.
Give me a systems.
I got a 0 in systems,
I'll
so
take that.
Casper,
assistance.
Yeah, you do see that. Yeah, so you want to gain extra information from this?
Yes, please!
Air traffic. So Peacekeeper air traffic in atmosphere is a lot of it is shifting to the southern hemisphere. You suspect as part of the response force. You definitely see a TST assigned to a Thren pursuer putting down in the city you're headed to. Registered to the marshals.
And I want to do some snooping, actually, believe it or not.
Do we not have a predefined drop point with Valdius?
So you have two. So you have a predefined. You are going to go make the legitimate drop, meet
Okay.
Valdius in person, and then he gives you the drop coordinate because he can't arrange them reliably a year in advance, and he does not want any digital record of him telling you where to go. So you
Okay.
guys are going to act like you just happened to go to a bar, basically, while you were in town.
Okay. See, this is why I don't like working with Valdius. He can't plan a year in advance. It means he can't plan at all. Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
I slap you on the back. Oh, honey, it'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, make the legit thing. Maybe we can get a car or something and head out to one of those spots if you really want to check it out. We got time.
Fair enough. I'd rather get an ATV, though. Those are cool looking.
Alright, so you guys...
I want to do some snooping.
Yeah, you want to do some snooping?
Is there a registered Trinity Marshal vessel, or basically like in orbit that we would have encountered? I want to find out what we bumped into, who we bumped into, what their names are, what their badge numbers are, everything about them, basically.
That is not very public information necessarily. The
I'm gonna
Thren
hack!
marshals will tell you.
If possible.
That's
Probably
not going
not.
to be easy. Because the Trinity Marshals, it would be easier to hack information about the Peacekeepers, but like Marshals
No, you get
do
it.
all business directly. All top level comms are between them and the local Mother unit. Meaning Mother will monitor any hack you attempt, and Mother will contest any hack you attempt.
Oh.
And then you will be guilty of attempting to criminally obtain sensitive government information.
Okay, not gonna do that through our ship.
Yeah.
I'll
Never
also
mind.
say you might want to like jack into a port somewhere and try that when you're not, a box in space 24 hours from safety. Lane, once you're done with the boxes, you've got shit spread in a basically like your go-to smuggler pattern, right? What would you do after that?
So after everything's all set up for, the drop, the inevitable drop, and possible reshifting in case we get boarded, he's going to sit on one of the crates, and he's going to get a little, bored sitting downstairs, but he doesn't really want to go upstairs either because, he hears stuff going on, and he just kind of wants to stay out of it. So he opens up one of the medical supply crates, and one of the prosthetic arms, he just kind of takes it out, and he's comparing it to his own arm and saying I wonder if it is worth putting one of these on, just kind of talking it out. And
Does he say that out loud?
in real time. Yeah, he thinks out loud.
Oh, totally. I've got a hookup on planet if you want. They didn't mind.
Right. Yeah, I bet that's the last thing I want is you hacking into my arm and make me doing crazy shit with it.
We need a connection to your arm to do that, frankly.
Yeah.
But
I don't know how this contraption works. I just thought it looked cool.
So
You cut off your arm and got a new one because it looked cool.
Well, now that you put it that way, geez. He puts the arm back in the crate, slams the door on it. Thanks for the buzzkill, series.
Yeah, series, you're a real buzzkill.
Yeah, that. Speaking of buzzes, I'm gonna shut off gravity and go hit my bunk.
So, you guys are going. Oh my gosh! So you guys are gonna travel. When you arrive over the planet, the trajectory is as it should be. Ceres is at the con, but there's nothing really to be done other than to land. And when you do, you find yourselves approaching a large city. It's got tall buildings. It's got additional metal structures over concrete structures, and in some downtown sections, it has a secondary raised street. It's built over a large river, a lake with several rivers coming to and from it, really, and vast bridges and the like span it. There's a brutal sensibility to the architecture, but it's been spruced up with holograms and green space. Overall, not a bad place. There's fog. Might snow. As the tower brings you in, they said, "Shh, hey, we see you're bringing those medical crates just in time. There was another incident lately. We need those at the hospital stat. They're almost dry." And yeah, you guys have arrived just in time for the local hospital that dispenses these. And people are very happy that you are here, although perhaps they wish you had brought more.
Woo! We're doing good.
You guys see beyond a metal wall, and you basically fly down into a hangar, right? The ceiling opens up for you, closes up behind you, mag locks, and it's time to begin the offloading process. This is a designated area. You assume cargo techs will be here shortly to help you. How do you guys in these two panels right here, Lane, that have the grading them? This is the cargo ramp. This thing will lower to the ground, and then you can take stuff off of there. And there's also a side door, the little slide out fire escape thing. Those are the two ways on and off the ship when you're landed. The landing gear touched down. It is all perfectly ready to go.
So Lane is going to radio up to the bridge and be like, "All right, folks, I'm ready to drop the ramp. Is it clear? Am I going to crush anybody?"
I'm
Clear.
not seeing anything. You are clear.
So Lane is going to... I'm assuming he has one of these, boxes on a cable hanging from the ceiling that has, the buttons that can push. So he's, pushing the activator to, lower the ramp down.
Yeah, the ramp lowers, and yeah, it's definitely lowered it down such that you can begin offloading procedures. So you're gonna are you gonna start picking up the legit goods and taking them down?
Yeah, I'm guessing there's some sort of grab skid or an actual forklift kind of thing he can move stuff around with.
Yeah. About to say, Lane, it would be so much sexier if you had a forklift.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel by this point you guys probably do have an ISP
or a hand skid.
No, you got an ISP.
Yeah.
You have an industrial service platform. You climb up.
Holy shit!
Yeah, you climb up into the electrolift and
fancy forklift. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, you can make this as an operate test if you want, or you can just let it happen at regular speed. Is he certified? We've played with a certified player, and I don't think Lane is CCU certified. But you drive it regardless. Lane, you start moving weight. You start moving big crates. What is everybody else doing while the offload is happening? I'm assuming, do you guys let Lane do it alone? I'm assuming some of you go down, might not.
A, he is most certainly certified by our LLC to operate the CCU. Second, yeah, I'll go down and help.
Yeah, according to this free merchant charter, Lane is the most qualified, actually, most certified.
Yeah.
Casper and Darby, right now you're still on the bridge.
Yeah, I think I'm just chilling.
Okay.
Actually, I'm probably talking to Darby about like annual maintenance stuff. Like, yeah, I'm asking stupid questions and getting probably interesting answers about like what sort of maintenance he does on himself during the years and sort of stuff like that.
Oh yes. I have my weekly routines, my semi-monthly routines. There are quite a few things that, of course, I must do to ensure that everything is in working condition.
Yeah. And when you tweak your arms, like what sort of allowances do you permit? Like, is it just like you gotta keep it really tight, or is there a little give? I'm curious.
It depends. I mean, if all of you are sleeping, then I tend to keep it a little bit looser because I don't need to. I generally won't need to administer medical procedures upon you when you're asleep, so I don't have to worry about it as much.
Darby, I think they're hitting on you again.
Oh
They are
no, I'm not
definitely
being
hitting on
struck.
you, okay. Nice.
We've had the fully functional conversation before, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But they never get tired of hearing Darby talk about their body.
So, I take it. So Ceres and Lane are like, out here, and Darby and Casper are up top. And ignore the fact that I did the form factor of your spaceship, bro. But like, you guys are like, technically speaking, like up a little, Darby and Ceres, but you're in the ship, right?
Mm-hmm.
You guys are taking out some crates, right? And like there's like a marked off area, and you assume cargo techs will be here soon. So when the door slides open, you assume, that must be the techs here to help. They do want all of these limbs moved, right? And what you see is, in fact, the friendly face of 3 Trinity Marshals.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reach into one of the containers, pull out a hand, and scratch my head.
I think I'm seeing all of this from the cameras.
Yeah, you had the viewports on the bridge, so you're looking down at it.
I really quickly hide absolutely anything incriminating. Including my Google search history.
Okay, you mean digitally. I was gonna say, you do have the neurospanners down below. Marshals walk up, hooves clattering on the thread, human kind of taking a wide berth of it, walking around, and they say, "Hello, greetings. I see you're here with a much-needed medical delivery."
Yeah,
Indeed.
we're here to deliver the goods.
You don't look like Tex.
No, we're Trinity Marshals, of course. Flashes her badge. Yeah, I'm Marshal Lage. I'm in the area, just doing a regular sweep. Unfortunately, there's been an uptick in arms dealing and other troubling business around here.
I cut in really quick and I'd be like,
I open a case.
You got arms.
Exactly. Well, you'll see. Yes, we are engaged in this trade.
And she like smiles, the thinnest possible smile, says, "Ah, how lovely. I see. Well," she looks up and down your ship and she says, "This is the free merchant ship Bodie McBoatface, yes?"
The one and only.
And yeah, let me actually move you. And she's like, a cockerel of this description, and I believe possibly also this transponder, has been coming here, maybe past year or two, and It seems to me like you have a rather full cargo hold, but you only offload so many goods. And you seem to have these landing problems. Tell me, do you go on perhaps to trade further in Mirai space, considering how close they are, or perhaps turn back to the Sprawl? This cargo manifest here indicates you have a lot of cyberware from Alcos and then other basic goods.
Lane is just gonna look at Siri just like you talk.
Darby, you should probably get down there. They're doing talking things. You know you're the better one at talking things.
Can I? So from where I am, can I hear Ceres and Lane? Or...
Yeah, you've got.
I'm still.
Yeah,
still wearing my comms headset.
They're wearing their headsets, but also like you have like a microphone like on the front. Like, there's like a glass fronting to this, and you can hear outside for like sonic reasons. So you're hearing what's said. Yes, you can watch and hear.
Okay.
Also, Casper's totally like already hooked into their systems in this warehouse.
Look, we haven't been here in more than a year. God, trade these days. Have you tried to schedule? Anyway, should all be on the manifest. I don't.
Certainly.
Why are you out here?
And Lane, by now you put down like at least one crate, right?
Yeah.
And she just kind of like casually walks up to it. It is just full of legitimate stuff because you wouldn't unload the illegitimate stuff. She takes a look at it. She swipes her marshal badge basically, and it clicks open. Takes a look and she says, "Ah, yes, limbs. Those affected by the unexploded ordnance. Macbeth has seen so much." And their marshals are hanging out. Like they've got like the scouter on. Darby, you're hearing and seeing this. Would you go down there?
I would probably do like if I can, like a whisper to Ceres and say, "Do you have it covered?"
Hold on. We probably have a signal figured out for this.
Mm-hmm.
God, what would it be?
Is it like a hand sign? Is it like an audio thing?
Oh, there's a window behind me. I'm going to obviously hike up my underwear under my flight suit. That's it.
That's the signal. That's the signal.
That's the signal.
Please excuse me, Casper. It appears I'm needed.
Excuse.
So, Darby, you descend, you come down the ramp, and everyone looks at the absolutely dashingly dressed individual just walk down the ramp, and they say, "Ah,
yes,
indeed." Officer Lage looks at you and says,
Is there a problem?
And says, "Oh, no problem." She looks around and says, as a Trinity Marshal, I do have the authority to inspect any of these goods that are stored here. Although, given you are a free merchant ship and I can't say I have any reason to come aboard, I don't think I could do so unless you were to invite me."
Oh, well. Ceres, yes.
Nope. I'm not saying anything. You are on this. I am not gonna go back and watch libertarian videos on dealing with police.
Yeah. So she. Well, you could roll an insight if you want, Darby, or to like.
I would love to.
Yeah, roll an insight here.
Lane's pragmatism's gonna kick in and be like, while you guys are discussing this, can I continue moving stuff? Because your texts haven't shown up yet.
And she says, "Oh, by all means. I'm sure they'll arrive shortly."
All right, thanks. And he's going to turn the mech around and go back up into the...
Lane is just like continuing to offload crates as this happens, taking away the cover crates, leaving the crime crates behind.
Mm-hmm.
And
he's pushing them, like while he's inside and they can't see, he's like pushing the crime crates further into the back of the...
Back. Yeah. Okay, so Darby, you could gain more information about how Officer Lage operates, or you could gain more information about what Officer Lage is after right now.
Oh, what Officer Lage is after right now?
Okay, so your basic success tells you this. She knows that you guys are doing something fishy. She has no proof. Even if you invited her on board, she couldn't there'd be a limit to her ability to inspect your cargo because the Trinity puts a pretty heavy limiter on that sort of thing. What she's after right now, she's feeling you out. You don't think that she's like coiled to strike. You think that she knows she's scaring you, and she's fine with that. That's more or less her intention. And she says, yes, well, as Trinity Marshals, we are ambassadors of not just security, but also culture. And
Of course.
You fare the space lanes. I'm given to understand you have a crew roster of 4, yes?
That is correct.
I see 3 individuals here. I'm assuming that the last is aboard the vessel in good health.
Yes, of course.
Wonderful.
I mean, if you would like to meet them, I could certainly prepare a nice beverage. I'm sure that you and your people have been working quite hard.
Oh, I don't drink on the job, but in my honor, do prepare a Muerenclaw for the crew. Now, I see that you're very busy, and the cargo technicians will be here by shortly. Perhaps I could, as they load and offload, excuse me, I seem to have you seem to have me at an advantage. What is your name? They indicate Darby.
Oh, Darby, please, it is a pleasure. And Darby will extend a hand.
And she knows the custom. She comes up and shakes the hand. Ceres, are you gonna like do or say anything?
I'm not saying anything, but I want to be fairly close in case of an altercation.
Yeah, you're watching closely. She shakes the hand.
Darby has many things, but I don't think combat inclined is one of them.
Yeah. Yeah. She comes out like chin first, which is better than like head bowed because Ren have horns, so that might indicate
Definitely.
something. She shakes Darby's hand and says, "Now then, if you'd be so kind as to indulge me, you strike me as an individual of culture, and
Yes.
there's part of mine that I would like to share. Have you ever heard the tale of the free merchant of Lientney?"
I can't say that I have.
Ah, well, in a time before the Thren Federation, Lientney was a city-state. It was positioned on an isthmus, and you see, merchants there would be taxed heavily. It was really undue, and it stifled trade and also the flow of culture and good things. It was an unfortunate policy driven by greed. And
Right.
one free merchant of Lientney, they saw their fellow merchants struggling so, and they said, I know how it. And they arranged, because they were a merchant of Lientney, that they might take the goods for a far more reasonable fee. And they would pass them along. And in this way everyone would profit, and while Lientney's coffers would be a little lighter, well, more trade flowed. And that helped everyone. And so people are coming, right? And
Right.
cargo technicians are coming. But she says, but to evade the guards, the merchant of Lientney would go out when the tides had receded. And amongst the sands and the revealed sea grasses and fruits, they would lay their cargo well bolted, and they would await at night the coming of the other merchants, and they would make the exchange. And so one night they went out. And you see, Mrad, my dear home to which I have never been, the origin of my species, it is a moon. But as a moon, it has its moon. It has, Pat inserts name of first moon here.
Shit, you're putting me on the
has-
spot. I gotta check on
but
Lord
more
not doing
importantly-
it.
Shed.
More important, and there were great waves, and one cannot suffer the waves of the sea, but when the sea is receded, the shores are fine. What you see on Mrad, there is another moon, known as the Interloper, the Intruder, the Traitor Moon. And one night, with a fat load that he had taken, enough to be done with it, the free merchant of Lientney fell afoul as the Traitor Moon strode across the sky and brought the waves back in a week early. And when they went back, well, the crates were still there. But the merchant of Lientney, oh, to use an old euphemism, I think he's gone to swim with the merfolk. And as this has happened, like cargo techs have arrived and like, oh hey, the limbs, thanks. And, like
Merfolk.
they have their own ISPs. And yes, it's a pleasant story to explain to children why the adults who got and other children who got caught out when the waves came in were never coming home. The reason being, of course, they were dead. Yeah, and so
I'm more interested in these merfolk. Do they have horns too?
and he's I feel like she is aware of the cultural depictions, and she's like, well, yes, I mean, from threatened perspective at the time, knowing no other sapient species, we kind of assumed these were Rub's horn, like an average thing. But of course, we have since grown out across the stars. At this time, people were, dispensing with their issues with tea parties and blunderbusses. We have, of course, gotten far more advanced. We have Sarah pistols and universal translators to understand one another. Of course, sometimes there is the work of localization. And
Yes.
he leans into it and says, now, Darby, tell me, you're a free merchant. Sometimes deals are just so appetizing. And surely you and your companions have the cause to spread the stars. The crates are all of the legit stuff is off. One of the cargo techs looks inside and is like, hey, do you need help taking more stuff out? It looks like you still have a lot of stuff.
No, we're good, man.
No, I think you've got all the hands You've got all the hands we brought.
all right. And they help out. And the marshals are fanned out. And, Officer Lage says, Darby, tell me,
Yes.
if you were a companion of the free merchant of Lientny, you couldn't know the Trader Moon was coming, but what do you think you would tell them?
Well, it is quite a nice story. As far as this is concerned, it's simply a matter of perhaps, well, quantity.
And that's good. I'm not gonna have you roll communicate. She smiles a bit and she says, quantity indeed.
Yeah.
Quality often overlooked by those who. And as this is happening, like all their stuff beeps, they check it, and they make a knife hand and say, "This has been a lovely visit, and I hope you have a great time. If you are aware of any least activities, do contact us." And she casts across the mesh her number, and it looks like they're all hustling really fast. Casper, you see that a lockdown order has been put on a nearby hangar. And if you want, you don't even need to really hack. It looks like rather serendipitously, somebody has just called in a gun smuggler has just been caught, like 3 hangars over. And they fuck off. The cargo techs are done, and you guys are basically ready to load your stuff back up, close up the ship, and head out for your contact. Valdis Brole? He puts out across the mesh to you in basically an unsigned mail account only you have the login to what bar he's going to be at that night. And you just see a video of him, a Martian, an indigenous Martian, aka Catgirl, and a Thren chilling in a booth, and says, "Friends, come by. We will have stiff drink and good talk." And that's it. That's the video. And the location of the bar. It's not an officially licensed bar. It's the basement of an industrial building that's technically being used for cultural recreation.
Yeah, no. Customary exchange of fluids. I gotcha. Friendly. Yeah, no, sounds great. We're good here. Lock up. We can head down.
Yeah, so, describe, and remember that they're all, peacekeepers may frisk you. Actually, so, peacekeepers can't frisk you without probable cause, outside of, a controlled checkpoint area sort of thing, and there are none of that in the city. Every third peacekeeper in the city right now is armed, which is considered high alert by Trinity standards, but, if you fly casual, you don't expect anyone's gonna bother you. Just, decide how you're gonna fly, whether or not you drink on the job, and if you're packing any heat, and if so, how you're concealing it. I'll be right back.
Okay. I mean, this is just a business meet, right? We don't have to bring guns.
I mean, historically, we probably would know whether we had been bringing guns or not.
True. Good point.
Right.
Have we been carrying guns to these sort of meetings? Would it be customary?
I mean, it's in a public place. The sort of heat that would come down. I don't think I'm strapped for this.
I think Lane would just bring a knife. Like, he thinks he's proficient enough hand to hand if something got into a scrape.
I think my character depends on, at the very least, Lane, if not also, everybody else for combat stuff. I don't think they're combat oriented in the slightest, and probably wouldn't be carrying anything.
Let's see. Knife. Yeah. Knife is good. Swords are common.
Unless, like, Darby has, like, a secret compartment in him that he can actually hide guns inside his body.
I'm pretty sure Darby has the same secret compartments as everyone else.
Can't wait to get some secret compartments. It's gonna be a good
You already have secret compartments. You hush.
I want more.
All right, so I'm back.
Is that so wrong?
Are you guys, are the four of y'all suited up for your evening on the town?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we've determined that we don't usually take guns or stuff, but that Lane is himself a walking weapon.
Excellent. Yeah, the four of you hit the town.
Town phase.
Wait. Okay. Whew. I was on a blank screen, labeled the name I thought the map was supposed to be. I was real scared.
Ooh.
Yeah. So you guys hit the street. It's brisk. It's on the colder side.
Oh yeah, no. To be clear, my character is wearing more than I am right now.
Yeah, you guys walk by. You happen to by two Mirai, not many of them on the world. They are, well, you smell their conversation. They're not using their translator boxes for it. They sort of give you a nod as you pass by. Come upon one of the great looks out onto the lakes and rivers, and a man and a woman are having a pretty heated conversation. And one of them is basically like saying, "Don't do it!" And he's saying, "Why? Because my mind is banded too far for you?" And yeah, it doesn't seem to be like a great conversation. Yeah. Otherwise, it's people chilling. You know that you got the bar. The bar entrance is. Wait, do I not have line of sight on this map? No, I do.
No, we've got line of sight. I think I do at least.
Your character actually doesn't have vision. I think you're getting it from your friends. But yeah. So you see, there's three peacekeepers here. One of them has a battle rifle like slung on a sling. The other two don't. They're like the face visors are open on these, so they don't look like faceless. But this is like the outfit more or less. And they're like watching this go down, and like they're prepared to do something if anything happens, but they're not doing anything. Behind them, you see a different group of people wearing rather hacked together outfits. They look maybe inspired by like hazmat and shit. Yeah, they've got big ape coats, the mask on, the visor screen, and they're kind of watching. There's a third one over here, and you know that these are the zoners. These are the boys that Valdius Brole runs with. Lookouts. The bar entrance is right here, and there's a nice little grass walkway, and you also see holograms popping up along the sides of these windows, saying things like, "A new world, a new birth for hope, a new day. And it's showing in the style of older Trinity propaganda of like, come be a farmer, feed the frontier, like the section of the planet that just opened up for rehabilitation, and pictures of the buildings they've been building with like drones and people in like suits in the clean zones where there's no UXO. They were working, and now it's all cleaned up and they're moving. The whole new region unlocked, right? It's like a new Pokemon game just dropped. There's a whole new region. Everyone's out there getting their starter Pokemon.
I turned to Darby and then to Sirius and I was like, I really love the retro style that they're going for with these posters or with these signs.
The Transit Depot is still Transit Depot South is still accepting passengers. Please remember to obtain your Trinity Standard iodine supplement before boarding. And yeah, you guys are free to proceed as you will. If you would take any interest in any of the people here in the scene, you know that business lies through this door. You see 2 ATVs parked behind the dumpster.
What sort of... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
What sort of systems do the ATVs use? Are they like completely archaic and like 100% key activate, press a button, and the fuel's filled?
Almost every vehicle is going to have an autopilot sim in it. These ones are no exception.
Rad. What if I wanted to, like, just kind of inspect them, admire the paint job, and maybe stick a USB where it shouldn't be? And,
you could do that. Do you want to
circumvent a system?
Do you tell anybody your thoughts on that, or are you just thinking that yourself?
I'm thinking that myself.
We know.
I think though that all of you who worked with me well enough or long enough to know that I just kind of casually hack things.
Oh God.
Yeah. Lane's gonna look at Casper and be like, "Not today. Come on."
Yeah, Lane. Also, you know what a lookout looks like. Those 3 zoners are on lookout duty for the ATVs. Absolutely.
Lane just like, today just doesn't feel like the day, Casper. I know it's tempting, but can we just get to business and steal something on the way home?
Fine. I feel like I would steal it immediately. What would happen afterwards when no one's looking?
This guy turns around and you see, like, the top base of his spine, you see this long, like, lozenged, rounded thing with a rainbow LCD dancing around the edge of it. With the logo of the company that makes those neurospanners you're selling. Oh, he has one installed.
Cool.
Yeah. You guys are just getting to business. It's a walk by this grassy lane. The zoners don't make any sign that they know that you're coming, but if you come near them, they will like step aside so that you can pass.
Mm-hmm.
The door ahead is heavy industrial and honestly looks like it would just lead into a basement or a side room. But as it slides open, you see a glow of a deep and abiding light within. And yeah, you hear an absolute bop on the PA as you guys descend. Or I presume you descend.
Oh yeah, no, I'm totally going in.
Yeah.
Like,
Absolutely.
You come in, you got the dance floor, you got the bar, things are popping off. As you walk in, a woman with a sick side cut looks your way, seems to take note of you, and looks back to the bartender. So we were moving around, bouncing. This place smells like they have aerosolized, berry flavor into the air, trying to staunch down the piss and ill-mixed concrete and like peeling plastic sealants.
I think I prefer the sealants. Okay, where's our target?
Your boy is you see there's like a corner around here that seems to like go to a booth.
Okay.
And yeah. Does anybody like linger in their view of the room.
Lane's gonna. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, you please.
Lane's gonna what he usually does in these situations is he'll find a spot in the bar where he can see most of the area and take sort of like the atypical lookout position.
Just hit it this way.
Nice. Yeah.
I go up to the bar and I ask if they have coffee.
Dusk sees you. So a woman sees you, and as you do that, she winks at you.
And me or Lane?
So Lane, are you at the bar lookout, or are you standing near the bar lookout?
I'm kind of standing near the bar. I don't want to look like I need to order anything, so no one's gonna come talk to me. But
Yeah. So you stood out. You're watching. No, at Casper, Darby. You see this is happening. Ceres is headed towards the meeting.
Darby will go with Ceres.
All right. So Darby and Ceres roll up.
Roads.
Yeah. Lane, give me a scrutiny with a modifier of 2 for good positioning. Yeah, Casper. The woman asks, you new here?
I come in every now and then, and I leave just as frequently.
Yeah.
What about yourself?
Lane, you want to gain extra information about the person who Casper is talking to, or the zoners?
I'd probably be focused on the zoners.
Yeah, they definitely have fucking guns under their coats.
So I'm gonna shake my head in a way that they would know that I'm trying to get everyone's attention, and I put my hand on my hip, and that's the sign of people caring.
Yeah, people got heat. So yeah, you guys roll around. Ceres, Darby, loud music, thrumming lights. Valdius Brole in the booth, happy to see you. He's presently saying, "Yes, back in the day. I used to be quite the activist myself." He looks up and says, "Ah, but I'm afraid I need to go have a conversation. I will catch you up at your concert. I will have to come," he says to the Martian, and she's like, "Oh, it would mean so much, Valdi." And his friend Cabane says, "Oh, are they here to discuss politics?" And he says, No, nothing so crass. Business, even worse." And he claps him on the back, and he shimmies his way out, and he slaps the bar in a way that calls for another round of drinks and says, "Enjoy on me before you head out. Friends, there is Darby. It is so good to see you. It has been, 12 months? Come. Are you a hugger? I forget." He said, he's got his hands out.
Fine.
He's like, hey, he claps you on the back.
You want a hug? You brought snacks and don't want to share. What am I supposed to feel, Valdi?
And he's like, "Oh, come. There will be time for party later. We will have drinks in room." He points to one of the back rooms and says, "We go there. Friends. And he comes up to Darby. He offers Darby a hug, also handshake. He's just so thrilled to see you, Darby.
Yeah, Darby will do the handshake and then upgrade to a hug.
The hug shake. He's like, "Oh, Darby. I tell you, still, no one has such a clean, fresh style as you. This side of the frontier, any side of frontier, most of our Tunisians. Come.
You are far too kind.
Oh no, I am an honest man, a very honest man, though." He clicks something, and this back door opens to a almost lagoon inset purple glowing room with a hollow table in the center, a nice new hollow table. And he kind of just looks around, gesticulates, and says, "However many of your company would like to join us." And Valdius comes in. One of the zoners also comes in, but as the others move in, he holds up a hand and says, "We will not be long," and these are friends. As if to imply he doesn't need more than one armed guard in your tight presence. The door slides open.
Do you need guards at all? Come on, tell the mask to fuck off.
And he says, "Oh, come. this is Frank. You remember Frank? And Frank's like, I piloted the CCU last time, guys.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. You know, sometimes Frank, you know I love you, but your vibes, you can kind of.
He's like, oh, I get it. You know, I'm still in the mask and everything because we're gonna have to invalidate. He's like, yes, Frank, go freshen up, Frank. We will be done, yes. Although he does look at you and like your attempts to get his guard out a little bit, like, Does anybody want to communicate to smooth that over?
I just want equal
Yeah.
footing. I don't want to be threatened. I didn't bring a gun.
Yeah, Darby will try to smooth it over and say, we had a bit of a close call earlier, so we would feel more comfortable amongst friends.
Anything for the comfort of my friend. Don't worry, Frank, you're a friend too, but go get a drink. And Frank's like, okay. And Frank pulls up at the bar and he kind of like pulls his mask down. And he's like, hey, could I get an old fashioned? The bartender's like, sure thing, Frank. Oh my god, yeah. You get first of all, the next time you're communicating with Valdius Brole, you get one automatic success. And Brole is remembered of how much he loves Darby, and he's like, why was I trying to rob myself of more Darby time by doing that? Immediately back on the train. And he says, so
Hell yeah, carb time.
he leans in and he says, so, you know, I was going to this concert recently. He slams something on this, a little like black spire emerges, 3 prongs come out, and then a blue light dances, and he says, we have 10 minutes before this gets suspicious, but everything jams. And you even see a little flicker on the holo table. Your comms and everything aren't working, but he does have a data stick that he takes out and puts on the table and says,
Yeah, that's fine.
that is coordinates of next drop. No one can hear anything no matter how they are listening in. You said you have a problem?
3 marshals showed up on the flight deck. Well, not my flight deck, on the landing pad, and they were a little pushy.
Did they board you?
They did
No.
not.
Did not
We-
board you. They don't have sheets.
You know me, I don't invite vampires. Come on.
Yes, good policy about the vampire. And of course, I am sure Darby smoothed everything over.
Oh, well, it was quite fortuitous that there was an incident nearby that they needed to tend to.
Oh yes, that is other good news. It seems my arrival has fucked up. Yes, they were moving too much hardware into city. You don't move hardware into city. An amateur mistake, really. What are you going to do? Hand out smart gun on corner store? Say, hey, buy one, get a kids meal? Bullshit. No. You move through zone. Yes. That is why we are very careful with our business. They are not careful with their business. I am sure the marshals thought they were going to come lean on you, harass you. Maybe time for a new transponder coil, but I don't tell you how to do your job. You don't tell me to do mine. We have good relationship that way. Do you want a drink? He settles back into his chair.
Yeah,
Certainly.
you know me. Something tall, hot, and Martian.
Yeah, and he's like, oh, he has a concert to get to, but hey, you know, I will slip you a comms number.
V-Dog, you know I love you.
Oh, she's fond of pilots. Trust me. She hears you are a spacer. You will want to know all about your adventure. And meanwhile, so he hits a hardware button that like sends a signal back to bring the drinks. So like because there's no like Wi-Fi or like calling in and out of here, the bartender like brings some beverages. But he does give you a comms number. And Casper, you're at the bar. Are you drinking?
So I ask, do you got coffee here?
And she's like, yeah, sure, I got you a coffee. And
I'll take a shot. Ooh, make it a double.
espresso coming right up. And she puts out the espresso. Lance, you see Casper getting wired. All things normal. Lance, Lane, as you're looking around, you see this woman's eyes go between you and Casper.
Yeah, I wanna chat her up. She seemed interested earlier.
Yeah.
Can I tell if she's packing?
Give me a scrutiny or an insight.
Well, she probably some kind of strapped.
Hey.
I mean, no. I'm down with the hardware and the software.
gonna do an insight. That's fine.
Yeah. You know that bulge. It's a service pistol in her back waistband.
So I'm gonna like.
It affects the way you sit. She's positioned perfectly to draw it if she has to.
So I'm gonna like, kind of try and get Casper's attention. How I usually try to like, nonchalantly do it. And if she looks, I'm gonna like, pat like my ass basically. But she knows that means that someone's packing.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Casper,
I've got my own signal to be like, gotcha. But like, they've got like the, I don't know. Maybe they tap the bottom of their drink to their nose.
Sharp eyes. Dusk kind of like looks at it, glances between the two of you and giggles. Lane, in her eyes, you see something you haven't seen in a while. Distant. Thousands of yards in a stare.
Ooh.
Give me an insight with a modifier of 4, Lane.
Ooh. This should be interesting.
Casper, you can make the insight too. You don't get the modifier.
Yeah, that's fair.
Meanwhile, Vida. Okay, Lane. You look at her, and with a success, both of you look at her, and you know she's a killer. Lane, you in particular know she's a sniper.
Oh Jesus! Fucking
Nice.
Christ!
Yeah, you know that look. You served. You knew marksmen, you knew snipers. She's a sniper.
So Lane normally has like standing bitch face anyway, but his face is gonna almost like contort inward, like a prune, like kind of sucking in, like sucking his lips in, like trying to make it obvious to Casper that this person is bad news.
May I insinuate that part of my like radical success on my insight is me intuiting exactly what Lane is trying to convey?
Yeah. As you put down a little bit more, she seems. You feel like maybe she's curious about you. She offers you a faint smile. And
well, is she like interested in the merchandise? Like,
she may let you believe that, but you don't think that's what she's here to do.
so she's not bi-curious. Got it.
Meanwhile, Valdius Brole is in the back with Darby and Ceres, and he says, "Yes, well, operation has expanded well. We have a nice 7-story building, and we have tidal power plant. We have actually hydroelectric dams still intact. Got it back running. Not been running almost century. Very nice power. Yes, and." Now we have little machine shop. We've been doing thrifty trade. We found this bunker full of dead fascists, since we have been chucking them like corn for that ballistic assault plate armor. We move that stuff as fast as we can get it. I have found very interesting things. I think your friends on Elkos will pay. Big ride for. So when you come by, you come down the lift. We have very nice lift on building. You'll drop there, just big enough, but Ceres, you can land anywhere. I'm sure you will have no problem landing on. We have it very cleaned up for you. Bring it down, check it out. We have a firing range set up. We have jukebox. We have soda. We have the soda brook. It is a machine. You max the powder, soda comes out. Very nice, ancient technology. And we talk. We have a good time, and we send you on your way. I know often we are all business, but I thought, hey, come out, and we'll show you some of our finest steaks. You get the right of first refusal. You have been great customers, great business partners, as you say. You're not the customer. I want to reciprocate with that with you. I'm a man of business. I am a man of pleasure. I am a man of pleasurable business. We have a good time, yeah.
Of course.
Oh, of course, Darby. Of course.
Invariably.
Oh yes. And just so you know. I have taken care of things in the south such that there is no way anybody is available to come poking around. And as for those marshals, let's just say I have little insurance policy going down at North Pole at around the same time. It'll be very good for us. Nobody will be coming to bother. Just another trip to the zone. We've got this place. Nobody's fucking us.
Right.
I'm Brole.
Yes. Well, in that case, Ceres, do you have any questions about the details of where we're going?
Did they line up with those chords you picked up earlier?
Oh,
His coordinates.
yes. Well,
And if you show them and you cross compare, he's got a holo map right here. They seem to be like a region over, and a little wide. But he says, "Where did you find these?"
well,
Sure.
we picked this up listening to music, shall we say. And, well, can I ask you something?
Sure.
Are you familiar with someone by the name of Eclipse?
Every hair on his body like stands up. He looks at you and he says, "Where did you hear that name?"
Well, we were merely on our way when we saw something interesting in the information highway, as it were, and that was what was revealed to us with just a little bit of inspection.
His face goes dour and he says, "Darby, it is not a pleasant business. You would want nothing to do with whatever is happening there." And he thinks and he looks and you feel like you could probably like pop the lid on this if you wanted to press him. You do have an automatic success the next time you communicate with him.
Yeah, I'll press him.
Yeah. How do you invite him to the next stage of the dance?
Well, we are good friends, and we wish to, of course, continue to work together in peace and harmony. And, well, let's say we have some inquiring minds here, and we would like to know, because, well, if anyone messes with the harmony of our music, we'd like to investigate.
Nice. Give me a communicate. I want to say with a positive modifier of 2, and also you have an automatic success on this. So you're really just racking up twists here.
Okay. Oh, I got nothing.
You basically succeed. He bites his lip and he says, "This will be no problem when you are doing business with me. Eclipse, we are old friends." He shakes his head and says, "There won't be any problems." But he looks at the coordinates and says, "He's probably up to something out there. I wonder what." Trails off and says, "There are many goings on in the Immaculate. I think we should stick to ours. If it becomes a business problem, I could reach out."
What kind of deck does this guy usually swing around in case we, like, encounter him?
He is not the dick swinging type. My friend Eclipse, he is charismatic. He wants you to believe. And, people do. People do.
So,
and he kind of trails off.
he doesn't bring iron?
"Oh, no, 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 no. If you have a problem with Eclipse, there are going to be a lot of guns.
Okay. Just... okay.
He is more commander, you know?"
Mm.
And he says, "Alright." He looks around and he says, "I say too much. It has been 5 minutes of jamming. We will talk more in zone. Less ears at my place in zone, yeah? I can
Right.
Yeah.
tell you a little more. Darby, I never thought I would be saying Eclipse's name again and in a place like here, but we are good friends.
Of
And
course.
if there is a disturbance in your music, I must set the symphony right for my good friends.
Yes. Much appreciated, Valius.
Anytime." And he slaps the table and says, "Well, I have to drive pretty fucking fast to, arrive ahead of your surreptitious departure. So you have a few more hours, and then we will make the meeting." He points at the data stick you put on the table and says, "As always, once it has been transferred to your nav, it will delete itself." And he steps up and says, "You're free to have the VIP booth as long as you want, I pay for installation of nice stables. And the door opens, and he's basically like, so, I'm going to hop on the ATV, get in the truck, meet you there. Yeah?
All right.
All
Look
right.
at how.
Yes, it is always great doing business with you, Ceres, Darby. Give my affection to the others. We will see them soon. He sees them. He's like, oh, kind of like waves. Waves to Casper
Quite
and
soon.
Lane. As, yeah. The zoners kind of like spread out, walk out. Everybody kind of notices that Brole is leaving. His two compatriots has already left. And everyone's kind of like aware of him. Let me put it that way. You can roll an insight, those at the bar, if you want to see how he's viewed. But, yeah, Dusk definitely watches him go, downs her drink, looks at Lane and Casper with a knowing smile. Yeah, Casper, you spilled your drink on your leg, and you're like, fuck. And
Oh no.
Lane, you assume that Casper's like going for like something concealed, and Dusk is saying something like, oh shit, is it going down? You gain 1 edge. It winds up being a false alarm. But Dusk kind of like looks at Casper and Lane.
Espresso.
Casper and Lane get looked at by this person, and she says, well, so long. And as she's walking out, though, she turns back and she meets Lane's eye one last time. And she says, soldier, before leaving. You hear
Lane
vroom, vroom, as the ATVs rev up and Valdeus fucks off above.
Lane's gonna say, that chick's bad news.
Yeah, what's her deal? I didn't even get a word in edgewise. All she did was look at us, quite a bit, and you in particular. What a jerk.
Well, before I
another
washed
stress.
out, I trained with a lot of people in the 142nd. I can tell you that right there is a trained killer. Could be even spec ops.
Oh.
And I don't know, but I don't think it's good that she was looking at us.
Darius and Darby,
Ow.
are you two peeling out?
I think I want to hang here a little bit and get Darby's read.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And we will get that after the 10-minute break because it is 10:30 p.m. Eastern. I'm so sorry. That was about to be you were about to lead into some great dialogue.
Oh no, it's totally chill. This is a great. I am hanging on the edge of a cliff right now.
Things are happening. All right, beverage time. Thank you everyone for coming out, Dreamers. We're having a wonderful night of gaming.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run and grab. My mom was making a dinner for tonight. Usually, of course, I make it myself, but my mom's here for a month, so she's making. I believe it's seitan with mushrooms and squash. So I'm gonna get some.
How long a break is it?
10 minutes usually. So
Cool.
we're down to maybe 9. I'll be back.
All right, be right back.
Oh yeah.
Be right back.
Et voilà. Estamos regresado. No? No? Okay.
It is even better than I imagined it would be. Gonna add just a little bit of MSG to it though.
Oh man.
Yeah, if you hate MSG, you can't be my friend. It's fact.
MSG is literally the best. It's the essence of flavor.
Slurp that shit.
Although it doesn't taste that like prominent unless it's in stuff. And then it just amplifies the flavor. It's so good.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Hell yeah.
I'm having an awesome time playing with y'all.
Same.
Thank you. Same. Literally same. I'm vibing. I'm vibing hard.
Yeah.
Good time.
I'm back.
I'm on a roll. We started the stream on time and we started the 10-minute break on time. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'm gonna fuck something else up.
I know it never happened.
Well, if you say you're gonna fuck it up, don't believe it. No.
It won't happen.
No mistakes. Only happy little accidents.
Yes, Bob Ross. Bob Ross. We're painting for the best. All right.
As it is written.
So shall we. So yeah. I believe. Malcolm, you back?
You gotta give me the whole 10 minutes because I had to eat some shit.
For sure. We got 2 minutes left. I figure because I think we're going into the convo between Darby and Ceres, so I just wanted Malcolm to be here for it. But I figure when that happens, or we hit 10:40, we'll.
That's great because I'll just shut up and listen and eat.
I assume the door automatically closes behind him on his way out, honestly. So, you know.
Yeah.
You got the VIP booth, the nice purple glow VIP group booth. The electro swing is on. You know, it's casual.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I don't think he's trying to fuck us, but I think there's something on here gonna get us fucked. What do you think?
Yes. In that case, I believe that though our dealings with him typically go peacefully, we should be prepared, just in case.
Did say there's a gun range, so being strapped shouldn't be an issue.
Right. Just stay crisp on our abilities.
Yeah.
How are you feeling, Ceres?
I feel like I want to get off this planet right quick.
I understand.
How are you gonna meet with the Martian pop star?
Yes, abso.
Yeah.
Just got to figure out time since Val said he was going to be lighting out, so he probably means for us to follow pretty quickly.
Well, so he goes to the zone by land vehicle. You go by spaceship. So he is going to spend a lot longer than you are. So he kind of implied that you had 2 hours or so in which to fuck about before you had to really follow him up. Although you could go immediately. Nothing's stopping you.
Okay. I think actually we might want to take a ground vehicle or rent something aerial, since it sounded like the marshals were catching on to the fake an engine problem.
Right.
Land in the zone.
Yes, that's a good point.
He did say he has a way to be sure that the marshals aren't gonna be here this time.
Yeah.
But you obviously can take that as you will. You do know it would be... The thing is, a rental is going to be pretty well patched in. If you wanted to be, super secure about this, you could potentially... Actually, swapping transponders would be really hard to make look legit.
Don't want to do it in a populated area. You'd want to do that out in the black anyway.
Yeah, so I mean, you can do what you like. I will say, in terms of your timetable, to not expose the goods to the outside of your cargo until you're giving it to Valdeus and still make the arrangement. You got perishingly few options other than taking your own spaceship.
Okay.
But I mean, fair dues that Marshal Lage leaned on you and told you a little story about the Merchant of Leantne. So I'm not saying that there's no fire at that smoke.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When we walked through the city, would Lane have noticed if there was any CCTV?
There are some cams, but the right to privacy is fairly extensive in the Trinity. So it's not like there's a whole bunch of cop cams strewn up like Christmas lights. You do notice there are gunshot sensors, and you're pretty sure the peacekeepers will come fast if those goes off.
I'm just thinking Lane would be wondering if somehow maybe Casper could do a hack and maybe try and do a face recognition on the woman.
Now that isn't impossible, especially because Darby saw her face, and Darby happens to have some computers in his brain. So he could absolutely just cast to your phone, here's a picture of her face. Because I'm assuming Darby records the last 10 minutes constantly.
Yeah, I could see that.
Lane would definitely suggest this to Casper first.
Spot on. Yes. We can figure out everything we need to know about her without even having to talk to her. I love technology.
Hardware or wetware usually?
Hardware. So Darby looks completely like any other human being. If he begins to get if an explosion goes off, Darby will look a little more Terminator. You know what I mean?
Okay.
If
So
it's
he's gonna have some C3PO insides.
Yeah,
Okay.
unless you were going for a different vibe there, Matt. Yes, that's the average synth.
Oh, you got it dead on.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Notably, they do have wetware ones, but a lot of them were reserved for spyware. So, for instance, there's a whole bunch of existing like Thran synths that have wetware all the way down to like most of them. Most of them is wetware.
Okay.
But they're actually synths made by the Human Empire to spy on the Thran. And it was the whole thing.
So, Ceres and Darby, you're in the back room. You've had your chat. Do you want to link up with the gamers? I mean, the gamers. Do you want to link up with your team? Do you want to head out? Do you want to have them come in here?
I think we'll head out. I will shoot a text to Martian Popstar.
Yeah.
You know, get deets or whatever.
Yeah.
Start
you
a
know.
conversation about piloting.
Oh yeah. Give me a communicate with a modifier of 3. She loves pilots.
Woohoo! So communicate modifier of.
All right. Well,
Heck.
you are getting responses, but she communicates mainly in GIFs and emoji. So you're trying to parse this. There seems to be an E culture on this mesh that you're not familiar with as a spacer, and you're not sure the connotation of some of these little faces here. Anybody who wants to could make an insight on that chat log.
Overheating emoji, sweat emoji, cat.
I'm going to say that Casper is like super hooked in, and they are going to push that.
All right. So you guys meet.
They're gonna reach.
Yeah. So you guys depart.
Yeah.
You guys depart the bar, right? And
Can I dump this edge?
am
I walking around with this?
with the edge?
Yeah,
yeah,
you
then I
should
got
probably be
double
able to
team to
dump
go.
the edge that you have.
Wait. Sorry. Yeah. Wait. When did you got that edge? Well, you guys were still out piloting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. Get rid of that.
Okay. Cute.
And anything you guys have gotten, like, basically since landing is still on you. You guys come out.
Okay.
The situation, you guys see Valdius actually, like, he and the boys on the ATVs are nearby, sort of like planning stuff, and some people are like watching. There are also some like look like local teens or something around. It's hard to say. They're wearing like masks and garments that give you the sense that they're like some sort of political affiliation, or maybe just like a strange band. You're not sure. They're definitely looking right at Valdius, who isn't taking much note of them. And the lookouts are all like, you know, like they're riding too deep on the ATVs. It comes to a head. The woman here screams, and this man says, "I'll show you what it is." Ego, and he fucking collapses back over the railing. She screams no. She grabs him. The peacekeepers run up, and she's like fondling like onto his back, and she's like, "I have to take it out of him." And like, no, listen, we need to get him to a hospital right now, ma'am. And like they're trying to fucking like get this situation under control. And one of the teens like straight up throws a rock at Valdius that hits his shoulder, and it says, "You did this, you fucking piece of shit! You're a killer! You're a Spanish kill!" And he like looks at him, and he's like going for a gun in his coat, and one of those owners puts his hand on his shoulder. Frank says, "Boss, peacekeepers, we're in the city. We gotta go." Fuck. He looks at you guys, says, "I'll catch you up," and they sputter off on the ATVs as this man, completely immobile, but for the spasmings of his extremities. And you see, as his neck turns, the rainbow hue dancing around the Neurospanner logo. It should seem he activated the ego death feature. Fun fact, there's not a Control Z on that one. Most of them wind up in the hospital. You know, in a coma forever. Yeah?
Rad.
100% Kring. Why would you hit that button? That seems like a bad feature.
Yeah, well, there are several questionable features about the hardware you're selling. If they were just fun buttons, the Trinity would let you sell them.
You know, Hebcac, and NMFP.
So you guys see, there's several people like these. The teens like clear off. The other people linger, watch, leave. But one dude in particular looks really cybered out. There's a mix of. You could make an insight if you wanted to see the mix of emotions in his eyes, but they're definitely intense.
All right.
Hey, Darby, you zoom in. Oh,
Nothing.
you're not sure. Casper
got one.
Ceres. Yeah, a heady concoction of anger, indignation, and sorrow. Rage boils within him, but he turns to go with his 3 compatriots. And, Lane, you definitely note that he's changed the cadence of his leg-arm swings such that his right hand is always in position to draw. As if though he was used to, carrying something in a holster. So there's a bit of an incident here. The Mirai watch confused. The peacekeepers call in, and someone's saying, "We need air vac now. I don't give a shit. The priority 1, as long as it's not priority 0, send it." I know we don't have a lot of birds. We have to make do. These moments are critical. We could still get the data. Listen, this man's, and he looks at they turn to like helmet only dialogue as the peacekeepers try to assuage this individual. But yeah, it looks like the prognosis is grim. You could roll medicine if you wanted to, but yeah.
We have time, yes.
Yeah, we have some time.
Yeah, Casper.
I'm probably the only person here with medicine.
Well, Darby, do you want to roll medicine?
Yeah.
Ooh,
All right, give it to us.
I spoke too soon. My apologies, Darby.
You're the only one who's good at it.
Oh,
Not by, actually, I think we have the same stat. I just got
I'm
stressed.
sorry. You've had such terrible luck. Okay, so
no.
Casper,
Really?
you kind of like stutter a bit. You're gonna take a -2 to your next like healing related roll, but if it's like done soon. But with your extra information, do you want to know more about like the odds of that individual making a full recovery, or
Definitely.
or okay, well, low and dropping by the minute. If they are immediately have a hardware reset done on them, they have a far greater chance.
Oh shit! Can I save a life?
Normally, nothing you have on your person is enough, but a person near you does. Darby, Casper
Yes.
would probably relate this to you. If you jack into that person's neuro spanner and spend, you'll have to spend it, 1 processing, you can do a hard retrace on it. Probably neurological damage, but you will save his identity, essentially. He'll live.
All right.
You want us like walk up?
Yeah, absolutely.
The peacekeepers are like,
I'll join.
Excuse me, we have a serious situation here. We're gonna have to ask you to keep moving.
We got a
I
serious solution, my friend.
Yeah. Please.
And they're like, are you a physician or some sort of cyber tech?
You could say that. Both of us are quite well acquainted with these sorts of symptoms, so we might be able to assist in this matter.
And they're looking around and they're like, listen, we don't. And this person
Bit of a
this
specialist
person
here.
screams, anything, please. And the peacekeeper doesn't hold them back as they like run and like grab Darby and try and drag them. Give me a communicate, Darby, because like they're not allowed to do this, but they know this person has such shit odds that like they look and they say, I'm gonna get my fucking luck stocked for this, but calling in visiting physician unexpected. Yeah, free merchant. I don't know, maybe he's a ship's doctor, and waves you on. They part ways. No one has clocked you as a synth. You step right up to this person. Eyes fully placid, milked over, and the peacekeepers look at you, hoping. They look to the skies, waiting for the bird that's going to take them out of here, and they don't see it coming. And all eyes are on Darby.
Casper,
Yes.
You know what to do.
You got it.
Right,
I
so-
am going to presumably assist with whatever rolls made.
So Darby, I'm assuming that your data jack comes out of somewhere like semi-deniable, like a sleeve or something, and like you basically like plug in, and they don't know like what you're doing really. You could be a cyborg because there's a couple of them around here, and yeah, Casper knows what to do. You just have to basically focus yourself on hitting the off switch on this machine. It's gonna burn one of your processing for this like sleep cycle. You're down to 3, but you do it. You feel.
Yes.
Your
not
will
even
reaches
have to roll.
out, you grab the machine, and quiet it. With almost an elegant, as if they're petting a cat stroke, the rainbow LEDs dance a different tune, and... oh my god, I thought I was dead! My hands! And he's like, his hands still aren't working right, but he looks around, he's like, oh my god, I'm alive! And they hug and cry, and it's a pretty serious situation. They call it in, like, oh my god. And then one of them takes you by the shoulder and they say, listen, I don't know what you just did, but please, they need you at the hospital. If you two know anything about this, we have more cases every week. I don't know where these fucking neurospanners are coming from, but they're tearing up my city.
We were sadly just on our way out. We've got schedules to meet. Sorry.
All right. I'm assuming that's you make your.
Yeah, I would say that, and I would look at Darby like,
Right. If there's a chance, we'll take a look, but unfortunately there are more lives to save.
I understand. Thank you for what you did here, and this is the public line. They cast at you across the mesh to any phone, slate that would receive it, like the information on like the executive line to the hospital and of Peacekeeper, like life-saving services, and they're like, "If there's anything that you two know you could pass along, it could mean lives. Thank you so much." And as this happens, you see in the distance the fans of an Albatross AVC coming down. It's got the stripes of Peacekeepers on it. You suspect it's probably been used to medevac because there are like other hospital birds have been moved to the southern pole in addition to other stuff. The southern hemisphere, I should say. So as the bird dusts down and the wind kicks up, Ceres and Lane, were you standing watching that, or you just walking on?
While that was going on, Lane just like says to Ceres, "They're gonna get us busted. I know it's."
Yeah, they really are. Okay, what are we gonna do about it?
Like, well, it looks like they're finishing up, but Jesus, walking right into 3 peacekeepers and acting like they're spanner jocks. What the hell? Why didn't you just put a sign on them saying, "Hey, it's us"?
Yeah. How does the conversation go as Darby and Casper rejoin Lane and Ceres? How is this walk back to the ship? It's a couple blocks.
Yeah, y'all gotta maybe not address every emergency that comes along. Like,
I mean, it was right there, and we could fix it.
Yes.
Yeah. we are also very much looking not to draw attention to ourselves.
Right.
Y'all just got
Especially-
a couple of job offers.
Just keep one's opportunities open,
I mean, I don't know if they're any smarter than me, but I mean, it won't take long to figure out if you guys keep doing this kind of stuff that, hey, they know stuff about spinners.
Yes.
I mean, we
We
don't
may-
want to know. We don't want to look like we know about spinners, do we?
As you think about knowing about spinners,
I
by
mean,
the way,
yeah.
Darby, something strikes you. You never jacked into a spanner that was in someone before. It almost felt like the mind it was attached to had become a conduit, as if a soft body of water you could easily skip a stone across. I don't know how to put words to it, but something just felt natural about the extension formed by the neurospanner. No other machine biological brush you've had with, say, cyborgs or something has felt this smooth.
Right. Well, I understand. I apologize if we have drawn attention to ourselves. But I believe we may have learned something about, well, the cargo that we're transporting. Yeah.
Okay, go. What'd you learn?
I'm having a hard time parsing together all the details, but there's something that felt natural for me, but it seems as though these mechanisms, perhaps the ones we're transporting, are causing these issues amongst the population.
Well, they said the same thing about cigarettes back in the day. I mean, we're not forcing people to put them on their heads.
If I could afford one, I'd put one in my head.
Look, you'll insert anything with an electric current. We already know this.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
I like to have my ports a little more protected, thanks.
Just because my ports are free use doesn't. They kind of trail off at that.
I'm going back to the ship. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah. So the crew returns to your vessel. After a bit of a conversation. Taken but not de-stirred. You guys are back on the ship, and it's basically go time. You have your opportunity to slide over to the zone. It's gonna be a low atmosphere flight, and you've got your ways and your means. Lane, you come back, you check all the cargo. It's where it's supposed to be. You slip the button. I mean, you guys left it closed up. Basically, you come in the side port. No one's been here. Everything's clean, and yeah, you're good to go for the journey. Ceres, you don't even need to make a test as long as you guys. You did mention you wanted to arm up, so your gear packages, restricted or criminal, I think all have guns. Remember, there's also the weapons in the ship's locker. There's a shotgun, and I think some other stuff in there. And Darby, you have the LRI with at least one drop in it. Remember, you can also LRI adrenaline if anybody has any. And yeah,
Right.
that's the play. You guys are up and in the air, and now
Adrenaline's nice, but the calm down is terrible. I'm gonna hold off.
yeah.
Yes.
So you guys get into the bird, and I don't want to put words in your mouth here, but I'm assuming you fly out over the zone through the fog, right?
Yeah.
All right. You come in. It's a bit of like a wintry mixed storm that you have to fly through, Ceres. So it is actually a little rough. I lied. Give me an operation test at a modifier 0, counting your talent.
Okay.
And Lane, are you downstairs for the ride? Or are you upstairs?
Flat.
He's
Dear
heading
Lord.
upstairs.
Okay, lightning dances near your ship, Ceres. You might be about to have a bad time. You want to reach that?
Lightning should just pass through the hull. Minimal issue. No?
Okay.
No?
Okay.
What?
Your call.
Fine. Reach it shall be.
Yeah. It almost cascades into one of your comms antennae as you reach to twist that and get up over the clouds.
Yeah. Hold on.
Audible sigh of relief. My character says.
You hush. God. Commentary from. What? You don't even need to be on the bridge. What are you doing?
Just because I patched into the frontward and all of the other external cameras doesn't mean that I'm spying on you and judging your piloting skills, but
And so you want to gain one reach?
What
make
if
else?
the cyberware fits!
Yeah, no, hold on. Need to. I'm trying to look up the reach rules
Oh,
again.
all you do is you gain 1 edge, and then you roll it again.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then Operazia.
By the way,
Okay, there we go.
Ooh.
You're
Okay.
about to make me
okay,
eat
you make a
fireworks.
super twist. Next time you're taking off from this atmosphere, you gain an automatic success. Remember that?
Sweet.
You do a great job. You make great time. You peel in. You see a burned out city in ruin. Rubble, things stripped bare, burned sections. Regrowth fields in some areas. More sickly, yellowed grass and almost stock white ghost grass nearer the city. Less things grow here in this just bombed out bit of rubble. You see some ATVs and trucks nearby, and you see that there's a little gun range and stuff. You see some movement around the outskirts. Looks like there's a whole little setup here. As you're in the zone, people can't live here. There's landmines all over the place, and occasional bouts of radiation. But hey, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
It is a little
Sounds fine to me.
low. Like there's fog. There's like not like PS1 era fog. But, like a draw distance fog, kind of like hanging here, like occasional like smatterings of snow, but it's not sticking. And as you guys bring in with you see Vlad and the boys, some of the boys, some zoners, are up top. And yeah, they've taken a big fuck off cargo lift up to where you guys are. And yeah, he's he signals like, hey, we're here. And he basically has a lift that can take all of your wares down.
Brilliant. So
Lane, do you want to give me an endurance to move boxes while somebody else drives the CCU, or do you want to drive the CCU?
I can do the endurance, but before I leave the bridge, if no one else objects, Lane's gonna put the revolver in the back of his pants, behind.
Yeah.
Oh
him.
yes, no, I would highly encourage you to be strapped. In fact, take the shotgun too.
Big guy.
No, we're in the zone. Like no
Yeah.
police here. Only people with guns. So all the guns, please. Do
Yep.
we have anything bigger than a shotgun?
I don't believe so, but
Lane would
Nope,
say,
we've got
I
a
think
harpoon.
one of you should take the shotgun. I'm good with the revolver, so.
Yeah,
I'll
I've-
take the shotgun because I don't know how to shoot.
I got my revolver. I'm good.
All right.
Endurance with a modifier?
Endurance. Yeah, I'm saying modifier 2. You've got like the handy helper strap stuff. Okay, your crate's all ready to go.
Ah.
Ooh, you want to reach that? You kind of like the crate's like you're about to spill one of the one with the neuro spanners. That's worth a lot of Rydus.
By the way, would I have not had time to get rid of that edge?
You guys are still in a high tension scenario, so I'm gonna say you keep your edge here on out.
Alright, so I'll go ahead and how do I do the roll?
I will say though, you can drink alcohol or you can smoke to reduce them by 1 at a time. It has repercussions. You can also take a drop. Your first drop has no repercussions. You just punch in 1 more edge and then roll it again.
Okay.
Pretty much killing it. Hey, what's up? We have pretty much killing it. Tell the person who definitely lives in your house that we have a Darby here tonight, and he is dressed fantastically. He's a big fan. All right, so yeah, Lane, you managed to handle it, and yes, important question: who's in the CCU?
I think we keep Lane in the CCU. No.
The Kentucky Derby. Well, the thing is, CCUs are operate or a mechanics bonus when you do make the mechanics tests.
Mhm.
So if anybody wanted to say pilot, otherwise, yeah, Lane, you can hop back in.
I mean,
so
I've
if
probably
anyone
got
else
the best operation, so I mean, I can pilot it
So
as long as it doesn't get in the way of my pistoleering.
so all of the crates are moved, and it is, and Valdius is like, come. Let us look at what's going on down below. We have very nice stuff and interesting things. I think your friends back on Alcos will love.
What you got?
He says very exciting pieces of cyberware that there's honestly not a market for here, but back there, you know? And some other cool things, and of course, everybody loves the armor. Yeah, so... So you guys hop aboard and follow V-Dog on the platform down to Fun Times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What sort of stuff you got that you can't sell here that you can sell on Alcos 5?
He's like,
out of perverse curiosity.
Oh, I'll be letting you get your hands all over it. I know how much you love this shit. And
Oh, you know me. I'm sorry I couldn't meet for the hangout earlier. I was chilling at the bar. They have some good espresso. Although I think they dosed mine with something. It might have been just like regular coffee. I feel kind of jabbed.
like, oh, don't worry. You know, we have some coffee. It's the powder, you know, but it's there's caffeine in it. He says, not too confidently. And yeah, you guys arrive. You hear the sounds of like engines and people walking around, and you see like there's like a gun range, and people are occasionally putting some shots on it. You're in the bottom level of an entirely like bombed out, stripped out building that is just like bare walls and strange hexagonal peelings and bits of dust and strange material. You know that fuel air. Valdius actually points around and says, those old gas theaters that the Marai had to drop. Whew, they really did a number. Ripped everything off in the burn. Ooh, look, some skin too. And he points over to like some like bodies that are like the old like the bones and shit and like mush are being scraped out of power armor over there. And he's like, yes, armor, and we have for you the Akayan module. Lets you see many perspectives all at once. Command these amazing technology, some other stuff. Oh, we have guns. Check it out. He comes over, he picks up an anti-material rifle. He's like, check out the anti-mat rifle. We get out of only moderately irradiated hidden Inquisition bunker. Surrounded by many dead spooks. Sadly not involved in killing them. And yeah, you guys are down here, and yeah, he's got the snacks, he's got the boys. His guys take care of like the rest of the offloading alongside Lane. And he's like, so, we have for you some amazing hardware as well. And he whips it out, and you see that he's got several in like this crate, several integral weapons. So like he's got 2 crates, right? Like very special just for you. And one of them is full of integrated like weapons modules, they're reflex integrated weapons modules. They're not just concealed; they make wielding them better and more natural, like an extension of the self. That is some.
Is that the stuff that they were rolling out towards the end of the war, or that they like didn't roll out entirely?
Yeah, so it's rare shit, basically. In the other crate, he has your payment in cold hard Raidu's alongside several like packaged units of composition G, which is of course a plastic explosive. Flex integrated modules indeed. Yeah, and he's like, so, for money and a little bit extra, you know, you go back, you test the markets, and we'll have even more for you. And if you know anybody who wants some ballistic assault plate, you know, we've got that too. Come on! He points across the bombed out street to his gun range, and he's like, we can take a few shots, you know? Nobody's out here, no noise complained. We've gotten everything taken care of. My friends down south are causing such issues for peacekeepers, they are too busy. Birds drawn south. And in the North Pole, there is, shall we say, little ice cap problem going down now. They will have they're sending one of the pursuers. We can see it on our little screen. Marshall's on it. The other one is still further out into. Thank you very much, killing it.
Yeah, you know what? I'll give it a go. Test fire. That sounds fun.
What's the most high-tech weapon you got?
Oh my god.
I want to see if
Make
I
sure
can track it.
make sure it has prominent protrusions or something.
Valdez Burle is like, oh, we have nice Rast Prime rifle used on many safari. I am sure it kills many sea dragon. He shows you his gun locker. He's got the anti-mat rifle out. He's got prime rifles. Mostly he has a weapon very familiar to Lane. He's got a lot of pulse rifles. Most of them with the underslung grenade launcher. He's got a few with the underslung shotgun. And you can also see there's like a corpse mill nearby where you just see the cyberware that he's giving you and that he's selling, right? He's been ripping out of people. Dead people dead for over a century, right?
Dead fascists.
This is necro salvaging. Yeah, as he says, like, here we have my favorite piece of interior decorating, a dead fascist. And he's like, oh, and that
Here's
guy
some
over there
hole.
was probably just a construction worker, but I mean, Human Empire 100 years ago knows what he was. So, everyone, who wants Soda Brook? Yes, Soda Stream. Frank, get the Soda Stream. And you're like, yeah, boss. And they get out the Soda Brook that you can, mix up the pods and get the different sodas from. He offers you. They got root beer, they got cream soda, they got the cola, they got the cherry cola. Really a delight. Lane, these are the two big old crates. An ISP can carry one, maybe two if they're carefully loaded at a time of these. And this is your payment, explosives, and some very valuable cargo. And that, like, the integrated weapons with reflex, are already going to the various syndicates and separatist movements of Alkos for tens of thousands. And you've got a few in there. Definitely more than replacement arms. So, that's a lot of fucking money.
Business is booming!
Ah, yes, business is booming. I have no real competition. You could say I am the locus of activities here on the Immaculate. You want the guns, you want the funding for your political activity. That threat at the bar, she was one of those sunflower people. All sorts of things about who legitimately annexed who in the war. I'm not involved in politics anymore. In my younger days, I was activist, with zone reclamation. I wanted to speed it up, but now, when I look at the woods my great-grandfather left behind a century ago, I think, we can enjoy it a little longer. The people are still getting places to live, they are moving back into Vathmeria right now. Now, they are not so happy, but,
After a long, extremely long pause, Lane points at the crates of weapons. He goes, booming. You said business is booming. Those are weapons.
Yeah, because of the weapons!
Be really careful with the one full of your money. It also is full of, bomb.
We should take the money out before the bomb thing.
Yes, well, I'm not here to tell you how to do business, but you're free to stay as long as you'd like. Frank, one of the boys coming back with the ATVs. We could show them the woods. I love beautiful pine forest, just dusted lightly with snow, not very far. And Frank's like, I don't know, boss. I can't get them on the radio. It is probably Jacqueline. She's always saying, look at this, guys. I can do big jump. And Jocelyn.
Considering how long we have to go, I think the woods would sound nice, and maybe what we do next time, we do have appointments to keep on Alco's 5, right?
Oh, come now. I mean, what's a day or two to a travel of a year? I mean, half a year,
Darby will tell you. Quite a long time.
Yes, of course.
He has a point
sorry.
about time, but There are certain situations we probably don't want to get mired in.
Oh, that is fair. I know it is a shame to see you such brief time, but always such good time. At least enjoy the soda brook. And he takes a sip. He's like,
Hell yeah.
I love the cherry cola flavor. And he's like, this reminds me of the old days. And at around that time, you hear a spat of pulse rifle fire, screaming, and two heavy explosions as missiles rip from a nearby building and slam into some of the primary engine blocks of your ship. Everybody screams, everybody's getting on the deck. Valius gets up against he's like, what the fuck? This zoner looks around, runs out into the street, and gets gunned down by automatic fire. Hello. You don't know who's attacking, but there's a lot of blood. What would you guys be doing around this time?
Well, I was gonna run to the ship, but that seems to have been obviated by taking missiles. God damn it. Okay.
Yeah, well, the ship isn't destroyed, but it seems to have taken some serious hits.
Lane would run straight to the. Go ahead.
Are the engines not out of commission then?
Let me put it this way, what you can briefly check is that you are seeing big issues with the rear primary thrust, but you should still be able to get liftoff and at least limp out of here while you make field repairs.
Yeah, if we get
nothing
somewhere
further
away
happens.
from here, we can make repairs. Literally just anywhere but here.
All right.
Anywhere out of gun range. But it's a space.
Everybody on board?
Yes.
God. Okay.
And Valius whips out his comm box. He's like, calling everybody in, yeah, we're under attack. Who the fuck? Probably someone I wouldn't sell guns. I sell guns to almost everyone. So
I'm gonna grab anything I can from that one crate. I'm assuming Lane, Lane, I'm gonna look at you, right? And I'm gonna look at the crate and say, we got this?
Yeah, but I want to grab a gun first, a big gun.
Yeah, you
Fucking
go for
somebody
it,
pilot the damn CCU
All right,
then.
Lane, so
I'll hop
Lane.
out of the CCU. You take it.
Lane,
Damn,
there are pulse rifles with a slingshot slot gun, an anti-material rifle, a Rast Prime rifle, and one rotary op smart gun. It takes a main and a side action to strap on and get onto you, and it's got you only see 2 barrels of ammo, but you could have the smart gun over your shoulder if you want.
I feel like Lane would go with what he's familiar with the most, and it would probably be a standard pulse rifle.
You grab the standard pulse rifle with underslung grenade launcher. You see there are 2 loose frag grenades and 2 loose shock grenades here as well. You have time to you grab that and a grenade or 2.
Yeah.
So that's what Lane is immediately doing. Ceres, you're checking on the ship, and I'm assuming that the boxes are still loaded up to the ISP, right?
I believe. Did we
I
get
think
them off
Casper's
first thing?
in the CCU now.
Okay.
I know. I mean your payment boxes.
Yes. Important.
Yes.
All right. So Darby, what are you doing to immediately respond? There's gunfire. There's explosions.
Well, if Ceres is taking the box and if we're jetting out, I think Darby would probably help lead this so that if anyone on the side of Valdius is what are you doing? I might be able to convince them to say our plan, basically lying so that they know that we're not attacking, that we're not hostile or anything, but we're trying to get out of here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they're all running for cover, putting up their guns, shooting. You see people out at the gun, near the gun range in other buildings. They're fighting, but the shooting has begun very close in. You saw vehicles moving a screening perimeter. They might be moving in, but you don't know. Valdius can't seem to get anybody on the phone. Ceres, you still in the ISP? Or are you still
I think Ceres left and I'm in the ISP now.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Asper's in the
I'm-
ISP.
We did a quick
Railing on the IS.
She jumped out
Yeah.
and left the controls going, and I'm like,
Yeah,
fuck!
and there are, to be clear,
Easy
there are
ignition!
2 staircases that are 1 meter wide on the ascent, not wide enough for your ISP, and there is this lift. Where are you guys making for?
Is that lift working at all?
You just use it to get down here. You don't see any damage on the engine, on the motor, which is right here.
Well then, I'm gonna make sure that it continues working for me.
All right.
I'm gonna get on that.
All right.
What do I have to do to move this thing?
All right, so Lane, you're armed up. Sirius, you've checked on the ship. Casper, you could roll a systems to hack it or a mechanics to like manually jack in.
You're doing systems tonight, my friend. You know what? I want to reach that. Actually, no. I think one success is probably enough.
All right. One success will send it up. It won't do anything fancy on how fast you're going up, though.
Okay, maybe I will reach
All
it.
right. So Lane, you fall back to
I'm gonna go fast.
Basically, what I'm hearing is the whole party falls back. The whole party falls back to the lift. You hack in. You get a super twist. You hack this shit. Like sparks begin to fly out of here, right? And this goes up, and Valdius is gonna run and say, "Wait!" And he is going to make a maneuver. He's gonna slide on, and he's gonna say, "Take me with you." And one of the zones almost backs up in time, but doesn't quite. You guys like slam up through the floors. You're on the 4th floor, right? When
This is a 7th floor building, yeah.
When you hear an explosion go off below, and you see through the grates, like the engine is fucked. You see there's some zoners up here as well that were like, on the lookout, who are trading fire with people outside the building. And they're not doing too hot. Because you did so well, you guys actually wait. You slide up one more level because of how well you did the you hacked the engine, because you overrode its normal governor.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Valdius is like, fuck, they're jamming the signal, and all of a sudden you can't get your signal for your ship or anything. There is a serious jammer in. If Lane or anybody else had to guess, probably a Babylon box, which is a pretty serious Miltech signal jammer, and you are at a dead halt right here on this level. There is shooting and shit going on. You see an albatross fly in, and it's coming towards. You see 2 albatrosses come in actually. One of them is coming for the top, and one of them is coming in below. And you hear shooting, you hear running from the levels below. There's also been a bit of debris falling in the explosion. And you see.
Lee, check your DMs, by the way. I'm sorry, I didn't send that earlier.
My Discord isn't on my computer right now. Or
Facebook. Do you
so,
want me to do it?
Yeah, if you could. You see that the way to the north, the northwestern exit is partially covered in rubble, but you could probably get by it. And for reference, like these right here are stairs. The light square goes down, the dark square goes up. Actually, wait, no, I'm fucking that up. No, yeah, the dark square represents descent, the light square represents ascent.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm not going to put you guys personally into initiative order this time, but there's the party is gonna go, and then the world is gonna go. So yeah, as you guys look amongst yourselves, Vladius and Brole hanging on, shit going south. What's the play?
I'm running for the boat.
I'm
Dude,
gonna
that shit up
stay in
out
this
here. Come on.
fucking CCU because that's got our money in it. All of our money. Not fucking around with that shit.
Alright, so
Lee, check the top of the map if you don't mind.
yeah, so you see 2 of these albatrosses zooming in. One is going up to the level above you. One is going like way up. One is coming in like just below you. You can see the rear fins of it. And it seems like people are, I don't know, maybe piling out off of it. You see movement all in the buildings all around, and there's gunfire. It's the chaos and the din of battle. So there's to your northwest. I've moved you to this new map, right? Okay, yeah. To the northwest, there is this stairway, which is slightly obscured. To the southwest, you know there should be another stairway. You don't know how obscured or not it is right now because you can't see through walls.
So by obscured, do you mean like it's inaccessible, or do you mean like
You'd have to climb over some rock, so it might be a maneuver tester, endurance to move
okay,
aside.
in a CCU, for instance, though?
CCUs are 2 meters wide. That is a 1 meter wide stairway.
Got it. So
You might
the
be able
CCU's
to-
just not gonna in there.
Here's the thing. If the CCU had use of its arms and could rotate them pretty freely, maybe with a good operation. Doing that while holding both crates, very difficult.
Okay, here's another question. We're in an elevator shaft, essentially, right?
Yeah?
And there aren't technically walls preventing one from, piling off of said elevator shaft. Correct? Like this isn't so much a shaft as much as it is like a straight shaft.
This is an open hole, basically, at this point, yeah.
So I could huck these things onto the 7th level.
Hypothetically. I would let you attempt that, yes.
I know they've got bombs in them.
One of them is delicate cyberware, the other has your money and plastic explosives, which, to be fair, do you want to do that?
Are they plastic explosives primed to blow at the slightest
No,
tap?
they're not. No, they're not.
Okay. I would think that I could chuck them onto the next level up, pick them up, and throw them the other level up, if I were to play it safe.
Roll me an operations -2 if you want to try it.
Oh, fuck.
And show me which corner you're popping it up on.
I am not an operations specialist. We're all on the same floor, right? I would say, Series, can you please handle this? You left me with the load. We're not leaving the load. Please do something here.
Load is less important than
Love
survival.
you, but I beg to differ.
All right, so Ceres, you're still booking it. Which one are you going for? Northwest, southwest?
Fuck, Series, damn it.
There's also a shadow of. There's like some cables here. It looks like there's one of those like window sweeper lifties. Kind of like. Actually, wait, no, that's on the lower levels. I'm sorry. Yeah. There's 2 stairwells. There's this. What are you doing?
Grumble. Big upset.
Hang on there. We'll do some thrilling heroics, and you can bust through a window, land in the cargo hold. It'll be great.
I don't want heroics. I want money.
Alright, so...
How,
A new body ain't
how
gonna
hard would
pay
it
for
be for
itself.
Lane to carry one of those crates?
How hard would it be for Lane to carry one of those crates? Lane, for the initial heft, you'd give me an endurance test. After that, depending on how well you did, it might give you difficult terrain or it might just give you a speed reduction, depending on how well the heft was. You can spend a main action trying to re-heft to get a bit of grip.
And then I'd have to get through the rubble to go upstairs.
Well, there's one to the southwest. You don't know if there's rubble on it. Also, someone might be able to move that rubble.
So I'd be like, someone get on that CCS and move that rubble. I'll take whichever one of these crates you think it... I can't take both, obviously, right?
Yeah, that...
If you can take one, that's more than I
A
expected.
person isn't going to be taking both of these by sheer, size and stuff.
Alright. I'll be like, I'll pick one of these crates up, you clear the
Alright.
away, and I'll just heft it up to the ship.
So is this bombs and money, or is this cyberware that you're lifting?
That's why I'm asking, what do you guys want?
Well, the money will get us anywhere. Hey,
Right.
Vlad, or Val, sorry. Val, you want a lift? You gotta pay for it. Grab one of these crates, too.
I'll fucking pay. I pay you $1 million. Get me out of here. And
Oh, well, that, I guess. How much is the crate that we're carrying worth?
he attempts to lift one of these crates, and he does a decent job, but he's moving at half speed while he's carrying your cyberware.
All right, keep going. I'll clear the way. I guess this is gonna work. I say, turning to, I guess the only person around me who cares. So probably Darby.
Yes. Let's do it.
Oh God!
All right, and let's see. Lane, give me your
try and-
endurance.
Make the way.
All right, Lane. It is still difficult terrain for you, and with it, here's the thing: you drop, like you wind up slightly popping the lid with your level 1 shock. Casper, you know your level 2 shock earlier? You are freaking out, and when you try and move the ISP, you wind up moving it too far. And everyone who witnesses you do this gains 1 edge. You wind up like here.
Ay, shit.
And like pointed the wrong way.
Damn it! Fuck!
So everybody else, like, you know, you're running this way. These two are in behind. Valley's moving like, I don't know what the fuck this could be. And as you guys get here, right, there is a crack and a report of a heavy firearm, as it were.
We are not liking this.
So, the armor on a basic ISP is 6. It is fully penetrated by an anti-mat rifle. Your ISP has taken 4 damage. It has 2 left as a round blows off a chunk of this thing in front of you. From the west, there has just been fire. If you're Darby and Ceres are the only people in position to make this scrutiny roll. But you might be able to see where the muzzle flare was.
Okay. Any modifiers?
Nope. Straight up.
Cool.
Alright, well, both of you fucking see her. Wearing a urban ghillie suit. She's got a deployed anti-mat rifle. Staring down the barrel at you. And you guys know where she is. When she repositions, you won't know where she is, and you'll have to try and find her again.
What's the range we're looking at right now?
She is presently, she's at a building across the street and a bit inside of it.
Okay.
You're gonna need 50 meters of range if you're standing right next to this. But everything beyond standing on this rim is another meter on top of 50.
Well, the shotgun probably won't hit that.
Nope.
Yeah, no.
Did anybody grab the prime rifle?
Barely.
No,
Prime
she's got
rifle?
a pistol.
Yeah. Oh, the material
It's our
rifle.
sniper.
No, there's an anti-mat rifle, and then a prime rifle is like a scout rifle. It's a sniper rifle.
The pulse rifle, 100 meter, cover
The
that.
pulse rifle, yeah, it would. Lane, you're presently both hands on this box.
So it would be like an action to drop and an action to shoot.
It's a free action to drop. It's a side action to draw. It's a main action to shoot. You have the action economy, do it all in one go. You don't have to spend action economy to move. I will say, we're probably about the party move. This is probably going to be your last, shall we say, narrative time move. After this, we're probably going to break into like more strict action economy. So
Okay.
make your big like do this plays around now, shall we say?
Can I can imagine Darby being so focused on service, on helping. Can I pull that rifle off of Lane's back and get it squared away so that he'll be able to fire it on his turn?
You take it off his back and you like tee it up for him, like held in position. You'll need to be north or south of the stairwell to like kind of get a shot. I'm assuming you go north because that's where Lane is headed. But yeah, so you're here. I'm gonna say you're here, slightly in cover from the ISP. If you want to, bear in mind these do have a 1 in 6 chance of exploding when they hit 0 HP. Lane comes up here. Lane, you don't have to spend the side action anymore. You can just take the gun from Darby.
I see that playing out in slow motion Kingsman style. Yeah, I definitely go with that.
Yeah, all right. You put the crate down. Series, you see stuff's getting put down. Valdius is like hard up in cover in this corner. Like, I don't know if we're going to get out of here. Listen, get me to Rin. Home ship Spirit of Rin. I have big Raidu account there. We can let this all blow over. Ceres, you just want to get up, right?
I want to get the ship going and like recover as many people as possible
Okay.
before ski fucking Dadland.
Roll me a maneuver to clamber over the debris.
Okay. Any modifiers?
No.
Cool. I dare say I do it.
Yeah. So, yeah, you succeed. You'll go a little further than you would have, right? You pop up, you scramble over, right? And you see as you come to this landing, that like debris has utterly covered the next ascent, and you're gonna have to go to the other stairwell.
Okay. Okay. How far can I move in this? I got.
So this is still loose narrative time. Normally,
Okay.
if you're dashing, right, you'll get like 12 meters. So let's start from
Okay.
let's start from like here on the landing, so like a dash would be 12. I'll give you a full 24. Bear in mind,
Okay.
you see these walls over here.
Mhm.
That is hard cover. These gray walls are partial cover, and like this gray shit is like debris. These little smatterings are difficult terrain. And you can,
Okay.
if you want to make another maneuver, you could vault through other difficult, like slight cover, right? I just ask that you be aware. Ceres is eminently aware of the fact that there's a sniper to her west.
Yeah. Let's keep behind. Okay, so. Oh, shit. Let's be 9 meters here. As long as I keep behind stuff. Okay. I gotta go down there. Right here. So. Shit.
You reach this light square is when you,
Huh.
next level.
Okay, yeah, I can make it all the way over there, actually.
Nice.
Da-da.
Alright, holy shit. Yeah, you're all the way up here. Unfortunately, second verse, same as the first. Some bit of your landing gear has been blown off, and the further ascent up here is covered. So, alright, downstairs. Darby has queued up the gun. Casper, what are you doing as the gun queue up happens and Lane is about to take it and shoot?
So very important question. Did Ceres say anything about the next level?
Right now, there is a mill-grade jammer on this whole area. You will have to make a systems test to fix your group comms if you want to be able to be in radio comms. Otherwise...
Oh, but I mean, like, Ceres just took a step up and saw that there was rubble.
Oh, yeah, I'm assuming Ceres would have mentioned that. But I could be wrong.
No. Shit's fucked up here. Yeah.
That's what I wanted to know. Okay,
Yeah.
fuck. Problem-solving mode activated. Change of plans. We're ditching this staircase. This staircase is fucked. I'm gonna try and go down south. How far can I go on a CCU? This particular ISP.
That particular ISP, I believe I have its stats plugged in or written somewhere. Its speed, I did. Assume it's 6 meters until we find out otherwise. Sorry.
Okay. No, that's fine. So how far towards this door can I get, assuming, or this staircase can I get, assuming that when I get to here, I bash through that wall?
Oh, you shoulder check it?
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't I? It's a fucking ruin.
Yeah, I'm gonna say...
And it's under fire.
Let's see the operation and see how well it goes. Yeah, well, when you bash through, you're gonna see something else. Roll me your operation.
Let's
how it
see
goes.
Paul Allen's operation check. I'm gonna make that... Okay. This is gonna be bad. Oh,
Yeah, you shoulder through, you crush it, and as you do, you feel a brace of heat lap at your side as you notice something. The highly degraded magnesium flakes off the wall have sparked a brief fire lapping at you. It doesn't seem like it's enough to burn you, but it is just enough for a spark amidst the degraded human empire building materials. It's there and gone in a flash, but disturbing. Yeah, you managed to break through to here, Casper, and I'm sorry, you still don't. Vision. Lane, you have the box down. Darby has you all queued up, meaning you have a side action to aim if you'd like. And you want a side action attack? She's in really good cover, so she'll have extra armor again.
I definitely want to aim if I can. And as I drop the the crate and tee up with the rifle, I look at Darby really quick out of like the corner of my eye, and I just say, "Love this room service."
Yes. Happy to be of service.
All right. You want to make me that attack?
Right. Mod for aiming.
Modifier 2.
Holy shit!
Important note about the pulse rifle, or about all ranged weapons. You can spend a side action to impose bleed on the person you've hit with a ranged attack, or you can just dump all of those into extra damage. And the pulse rifle's ammo is higher than 4, so you can pump all of those additional successes into damage, and you won't be out of ammo.
I'll melt the barrel. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, okay. So you fucking pump full damage, right?
Yeah, I'm going full damage.
You're putting out 8 damage, and the AP on the pulse rifle is going to be pretty important here. I think it's 6.
Hold on. Trying to see where would that be in the stats there?
Properties.
It says AP 5 full auto special.
Very nice. Yeah. Okay. So her cover is gonna get somewhat obliterated. She rolls no successes. Let me roll a pretty important test here for the rest of this encounter. Well, you don't know what happens with Dusk, but you see a lot of blood as she gets blown over. You suspect that you may have just secured the first kill of your team. You don't know though. That's the party's. Actually, Lane, roll me a d12.
Okay. D12.
Amazing. Holy shit, just short of almost certain. Yeah, so at this juncture, if everyone could click on their tokens and then hit a no shit initiative in the top right to put yourselves on the tracker, I'll be right back.
All right. Good fucking going, Lane, you stupid son of a bitch. We might make a payday yet.
I said I'm not the smartest stick, but I'm the sharpest.
What a shot.
And the fastest, I guess.
Wait, how do you sorry.
You click on yourself, and then you
Yep.
click your token, right? And then you
Yep.
scroll all the way to the far left, top left, and then there's a little button that says initiative. And if you are clicked on yourself, it'll work.
The far left of the full screen or the far left of the chat window?
Of your personal character sheet.
Oh, okay, good.
Have you've played Alien in the Roll20 system, right?
I have, but it was a shit ton of time ago.
Okay. It's all in this the sheet. Yeah, it's been a while. Like I feel like it's been like a year since you were on this channel.
Yeah, the last one was what was that?
It might have been a full year actually now.
Was it Love Highway with the train?
Yes. Oh my god, that was literally the best Alien RPG one shot that I ever ran. I'm so happy to have had you. Like that was just like kismet. I wish I could get the gang back together for another Alien RPG one shot because that was a great team. Everybody had fun. It was so
It was good times.
Would you say it's been a long road getting from there to here?
Head pat. I said head pat. I meant to say face palm.
Head pat.
Yes, very good.
I give you head pat. I give me head face palm.
Oh, head pats, yeah.
Hell yeah! See that's the actual reason that what's my character's name? Casper wants to get all those cyberware things, right? They want the full immersive experience of constant head pats. That's their end goal, right? That's their dream.
So the eye implants will actually show like a superimposed hand patting your head.
That's their retire and become a farmer dream. retire and just get constant head pats. Where's Lee? Damn it.
When he was describing what was happening with my roll, at one point I literally thought he said if I used all that damage that I would melt the barrel. I was like, what?
Oh.
I mean, you know, sounds a
I
little
would still
extreme.
done it, but I was like, that's extreme. That's a new rule.
True. I'm sure there's something like that in the system, but definitely not like the regular guns.
Yeah.
I feel like that's like if you really abuse your harpoon gun this much.
Do you have any reloads of that pulse rifle?
Ooh.
I never specified that I grabbed any, so probably not.
Ah, okay. Hopefully we won't
Unfortunate.
need him.
Oh wait, so when I rolled the 1 during that, does that mean that I spent my full ammo?
Oh, I think for all the twists to maximize the damage, you spent everything that's in it.
Right. That.
Mhm.
All right.
Oh, okay.
We had a question. Has Lane expended all of his ammo due to that?
No. Oh shit.
Chaos symbol.
Did I have the turn order up? My bad. I'll pop you all on. No. So the way he didn't follow, he did not fire full auto. Oh no. Everyone's initiatives are here. I'm tripping. He did not fire full auto, and he needs to spend more twists than as many twists or more as he has ammo stat on his weapon. I believe the ammo stat on a pulse rifle is 5 or 6. He spent 4 twists.
Oh, okay.
And I am going to go over here and add the world entry again. And then I am going to roll for someone who, I mean, you're going to see the gentleman's name, but actually, I will just roll
Mysterious unspecified person.
12 plus 5.
Does their name start with an E?
I mean, I never kiss and tell. Yeah, and okay. Darby, you hear heavy footfalls below, and you hear the sound of like boots against like grating, blown apart concrete and such, in a sideways fashion, as though sliding down. That's not good. Yeah, people are coming, Darby. Valadius is trying to convince you to ditch the crates and just run, saying that he'll give you a lot of money when you get to Rin.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably going to need to be convinced as a side action if you want him to keep carrying the cyberware at this point. And this box is on the ground, and the situation is pretty fucked up.
Okay. I'll try to convince him, knowing Casper's desire to hang on to the cyberware. Darby will call out and say, "Please, as your friend, carry forth. We'll handle what's coming."
Give me a communicate.
All right. Ooh.
Wait a minute. You shouldn't. You're a synth. You shouldn't have one shock, right?
I am a variant synth.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm so stupid.
So he is meat. Ish.
Okay, hold on. Let me pop on your edge bar then.
In all the wrong ways.
Wow.
Um.
Oh,
He's made
my.
of meat.
Okay, so addendum. Yeah. Okay. You still can't reach because you rolled one. That's such terrible luck. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I will use my talent. So I have a talent called Slick. When you fail a communicate test, gain 2 edge and force a single target of that test to contest you with insight.
Oh! Yes!
Yeah. You gain those 2 edge. Now he'll contest against whatever. He's going to contest your roll with his insight. And
Yes.
does it? Do you? I think you make it to the communicate, right?
So in this case, yeah, if they do not score any successes, it counts as you having passed the initial test with a
He's
single
like,
success.
he's like, Darby with friends like these. I don't fucking know. Fine, I carry. We go.
yes, yes.
So yeah, you've managed to do. I love that talent.
Holy shit.
You're slick. You're fucking slick. All right.
I love that talent, actually.
So, Darby, you've only spent a side action as a synth. You have 7 meters of movement, and you've still got a main action left. You can
Okay.
you can downgrade your main action to a side action if you'd like. It can be used to do things like draw weapons or aim. Main actions are normally used to attack or to dash and gain double movement.
Okay, so we've got. I mean, right now we have the prospect of lots of money from Valdius.
Correct.
So, what Darby is gonna say to Lane is, we've got money, and point to Valdius. We don't really need what's in this box, do we?
Lane's gonna be like, well, he's gonna pay us more than what's in the box? Then I guess not, but
All
I
right,
don't know, maybe we should grab a few of these bombs and start chucking them at people.
that's what I'm
There's
thinking.
bombs and money in there. Damn.
Would we be able to pop that open?
The box, yeah. You could absolutely. Lane actually earlier in an earlier twist, part of it popped open, which is going to be a liability later anyway. Yeah, you see,
Great.
like, you got like it's got like they look like casino carrying cases because Raidu's come in the form of poker chips, basically. Like there's like several of it. Your whole payment is across 8 of them.
Okay.
And they're about like 1 hand each, but if you want to like limber them onto your back, you could. They're heavy. They cost an encumbrance each. You have double your resilience encumbrance though, so you're probably fine. You throw that shit on.
I would like to take out the explosives and put them where the people might be coming up.
You want to deploy the Comp G. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Yeah.
Sure. And you have a basic like ability to like, you know. No, what you have is you have okay, here, let me put it this way. Nobody has fixed your remote comms yet. You can't send it a wireless signal to detonate. You could put it on a timer though. You want to do that.
Before you do that, Lane's gonna say, wait a minute, where did that albatross park? Can we like see it from up here?
You saw it go down on the roof. And there was another one that had come up nearby and was scourging people, but it is.
So it's not below us.
No, it was briefly, but not anymore. I'm sorry.
I was gonna pull a diehard on it.
Yeah. Well, if you want to just like, you could also just drop the Comp G straight down the stairwell and detonate it. You have to clarify. You have a lot of Comp G. As long as you're next to this crate, you can keep pulling it out. And do you want to deploy like single dose or like enough to blow up the stairway and leave it inoperable kind here?
Oh, I mean, I would like to be able to blow up the stairway so whoever's coming up can't reach us.
Yeah. All right. And for detonation, are you holding out and being able to get a remote signal on it later, or are you going to leave it on a timer?
I'll do a timer, a short one.
Okay. How many rounds?
I'm gonna call out to Valdius and Lane and say, "Well, we better get going," and say the next round.
Holy shit! All right. Yep. Mr. Bomb detonates at initiative 14 right after you. So Darby, you have a main action, some movement left. Actually, your main action. Okay, you move a meter. Use your main action to set up the bombs. You have 6 meters of movement left from here. Where do you go?
I'll start heading up.
All right, and you want to head up here.
Yes.
Make me a maneuver as you make it by the debris.
Okay. Oh no, I'm reaching that.
Yeah.
I gotta do it.
God, you have had the shittest dice all session. I'm so sorry, Darby. Like,
Oh no!
Darby clambers up on them, falls,
Oh
twists,
no.
and is like stuck, like knocks a rock out, and like
I'm
falls
fucking-
down, and hits the ground nearby, and it was responded by a barrage of gunfire. Darby, you have just given
Damn.
away your position. You're on the stairs, so they can't like shoot through the floor. You don't think get you, but they know exactly where you are, and that's where you end your turn. Yeah, Casper. Time to your friendly ghost. What's the play? Oh, by the way, as it sparks, you see little flames jutting where there's been shooting. You get the feeling that sustained fire at any piece of cover here might cause a fire.
Jesus.
Oh, fun.
Okay, so what just happened upstairs? Or not upstairs, sorry, up a little north of me. It looks like they're trying to clamber over things, right? And they just kind of drop some rubble on the
You
ground.
don't really have sight on Darby, but you see a rock get knocked over and bullets head that way.
And what's up with Valnius? Or Valius, sorry.
He's in the corner, but he's about to sprint. You can see where the explosives are planted, and he knows it and heard that. So yeah.
Yeah, okay, and... Okay, I'm just in a CCU here. I don't even have a crate. I don't think there's much I can do. Fuck. Alright, so this stairway I can get up to, though, right? How far can I go?
You got about...
If I'm sprinting?
If you're sprinting, you got 12. You can reach it in this turn and then make an operate and maybe get up. You want to try that?
I think that's my play. I want to be on the next level.
All right, make an operate to try and pass up.
Can I make assistance?
No.
Yeah, okay. That's fair. Ah!
Yeah, you kick a bit of rock off and you nearly tumble, and you also take a brace of fire in your direction. People below are aware of the fact there's a CCU here, and you're going to have to hang out slightly over the side to drive up. So that's fun. You've used your main action. You still have a side action, but you don't have any movement left.
Right. Well, I think that's all I can really do. Except I guess as a side action, make sure that my shotgun's safe in my side. Okay,
Right.
yeah. I think that's me.
There's a quick rope. There's a patter of foot. And you are eminently aware of the fact that you're no longer alone in this floor series.
Oh,
What? I don't like that.
oh my gosh.
Oh. Yeah, this guy comes out into the open. So does more or less this one. And yeah, there's the most of the movement though is around here.
Okay.
That
Well,
would be nice, man weapon, but normally with the dangers to go alone, you just designate a player, and I try and give him a hand. But let me know you want some help. So it's Dawn's turn. Dawn moves up here.
Dawn's alive?
No, you're thinking of Dusk. This is Dawn.
Fuck!
Oh.
The naming convention!
And yeah, so Dawn, does he have a shot at you? That's a great question.
Oh man.
Very debatably, no. You're still at the base of the stairs. He does not. You're too low. You don't know what he's doing. But let's just say you definitely heard combat-related motion up there. Yeah, you guys don't know what happens on this initiative order, but wowee, people seem to do. Yeah, so the first of the F3 partisans is popping up down here. He's 3 meters down. He doesn't have a line on anybody, but he's rushing up. He doesn't see the plastic explosives. Didn't know about bad of a time he's about to have. This F3 partisan is right here. And they do see the ISP. And they raise their gun. You're not visibly armed, are you?
Me?
Casper.
No.
Casper.
Oh, sorry.
No, but I do have a shotgun on my side.
Okay.
I am literally just a CCU gal.
Yeah, so the F3 partisan
doing CCU loy things.
The F3 partisan raises a battle rifle towards you and says, "Get out of the fucking CCU and put your hands up." And you see an armband with 3 red Fs going out in either way and a red bandana. Yeah, no, this is F3. The Free Frontier Front is here to collect the guns.
Oh yeah, no, I don't got any guns on me, my friend. Just
Fucking do
doing
it!
a
I'll
job.
shoot! I'll fucking shoot!
Hands up! My hands are out. I raise like the
Get
CCU
out.
hands. Like I'm not getting out the CCU, but like my CCU hands are up. Like nothing on me, nothing on me. Go to the next door. Shit!
Communicate.
I just work here.
Roll to communicate to get this guy to leave you in the mecha.
Shit. I'm not great at communicating. Actually, I'm not great at it that much at all. Okay, look at that.
In the process, you like hit into the ceiling such that the CCU's arms are gonna take a side action to unlodge next turn. But you fully convince them, and he's like, "Okay, we're here for the guns." And
I don't have any guns. Shit. I do.
Guns are fake. Guns aren't real.
The F3
Guns,
party
yeah,
seems to be
no,
checking their headset every once in a while. Oh yeah, Darby. You note there is a bit of rebar sticking out just where you need it. You're gonna be able to climb free as a free action on your next turn.
Oh, sick. Thank you.
Ceres, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Can I keep sprinting? Like, if I can do the move 24 meter thing again, then I can just hit the other.
That was a narrative turn. You can move 6 meters. Dashing is 12. So in one turn, you're gonna get 12.
And these are low walls here.
Yeah, these are lower porous walls. This is a toppled pillar, which is some pretty thicky cover. Although different terrain around it. Yep.
In which case, yeah, no, I will. Yeah, I guess I'll move there, nice and simple.
Okay, so when you break cover at this wall, Dawn's Overwatch triggers.
Ah, fuck.
Oh.
Yeah, and you take a splattering of fire from a...
Fuck off!
From a pulse carbine.
Oh no.
Every word you say is bad, and it gets worse with every word.
Yeah.
Bear in mind, you have an effective plus 8 to your armor because of how tight up you are and how many soft walls you have to shoot by.
Okay, great. Love that for me.
Of course, his weapon has a AP4, so you have an effective plus 4 armor. But yeah, he shoots. Those are going to be some hits, and the properties weren't in, but it's got some stuff. So yeah, how much armor are you wearing?
I am wearing my swimsuit, spacesuit.
I was about to say, we could have a special episode of Diesel Shot. Was this Beach Week? Oh my God! Did I do the grungy
Beach episode when?
The beach episode. Okay, yeah. So you're getting shot at. What's your armor?
It is 1 armor. Without the plus 4 bucks.
Armor and then modifier 4 in the box.
Okay.
Bullets.
Go on, yo.
They hit you. You've suffered 4 damage. Still just into your stamina. Your movement isn't stopped. You can continue to where you'd like to go.
Alrighty.
Hell yeah, human party.
Brother. And
Yep. You're in cover. Lane, it is your turn. There is definitely pulse fire above. What do you want to do?
Did I hear the person coming from the stairs down below?
Yeah, you hear them.
All right. What Lane's gonna want to do is, with one hand, he's gonna want to drag the crate to where Darby is, but as he's going by the stairway, he wants to chuck that shock grenade that he picked up down the stairwell.
Oh, snap.
Excellent. Roll me a ballistics modifier 1.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sick.
you land it perfectly. Roll me 8d6.
All right.
Oh my god.
How do you? Did I hit the
Flash roll,
4?
space, 8d6.
I'm sorry. What was that again?
Take the dot off of that. Or make that a slash instead of 2 dots.
Okay.
I could also roll it if you want.
Yeah. Why don't you roll it for me?
A huge electroshock wave batters over them. They're stunned, they're confused, they're suppressed, they're having a bad time.
So they'll be there when the plastique goes off, right?
Yep. And you're trying to haul ass with the bombs and money with this explosion about to go off near you over a rock. Give me an endurance test here, Lane.
Okay. Straight.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Damn.
Lane is just like, come on, let's go. Just talking to the crate. Come on.
Not only do
God,
you
nice.
do that, you get up here handedly, and I'll give you a fucking like 6 meters of movement from here.
Cool. So would where would I know, or would I know which way I should be going at this point?
South is the stairwell. Is the next stairwell because you see there's a blockage here.
All right. I'm just gonna take the shortest route as far as I can go south.
All right. 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's roughly gonna be it.
Damn, what a champ.
And
And I yell behind me, Darby, come on, hurry up!
Yeah.
Oh, 1 second. I'm on my way.
Valdius sees the explosive nearby, decides to drop the cyberware crate, comes over, and says, "Come on, we're getting the fuck out of here, Darby," and makes an endurance just like pry you up. Despite the fact that you have a robo body, he manages to help you up on the rebar, and you two will be on the next level when the bomb goes off.
All right. Thank you.
He says, "No problem, we're friends. Now then, let's not get shot."
Right.
There is explosions, there is gunfire, there's strange electronic noises, and there is the burning sounds of, maybe some of your fuselage upstairs.
Fuselage? What?
And yeah, there's a Darby turn. Darby, I'm gonna say the explosive goes off like right after your turn, unless you want it to go off at the beginning of your turn.
Oh. I'd like for it to go off at the beginning of my turn so I can see just in case.
Some pasta sauce gets blown down as some very shocked people become some very dead people. The structural disability of this building goes down as dust dances around, and a large flame dances up, eating this stairwell, positively eating it, sir. So yeah, job well done.
Right. All right. Onward. And Darby's gonna run forward as fast as he can. Everything he's got.
And yeah, so you're if you dash, you can go 7 times 2. I'm a numbers boy. That's 14 meters, right?
Yeah.
If you want me to just advise, I would say here is probably the furthest you can get with that.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, pop. Casper. Casper, being held. Oh, they're not holding you at gunpoint. You did a pretty good job.
Yeah, I thought I kind of convinced them that I wasn't a threat. In fairness, I'm not very threatening. I'm mostly just hyper and frightened sounding.
Do you wanna get out of here?
Yeah, I do. Of course I do. Just because I'm a very wanted felon does not mean I don't want to get out of here. In fact, it means I want to get out of here even more.
All right, so roll me an operation to drive away with the partisan, behind you.
Goodbye, partisan. Quite much I mean to say. Ah!
Yeah.
Just that.
You almost pitch one of the feet out, and you have to back up. And they're like, "Hey, where are you going with that?" And you seem quite alarmed.
Up, big up, not here.
And they're like, "No, stay down. Trust me. You don't."
No, yeah. What? Why up? Not up.
And he's like, "You don't want to go up. Just stay down here."
Explosion?
And he's like,
I don't want to die.
He's like,
look at me, I'm beautiful.
He's like, just leave the CCU and just put your hands up, and there won't be a problem.
Okay, what if I leave the CCU here and then go up?
And he's like, yeah, you're gonna have a bad time.
That sounds bad. Why would I want a bad time?
Exactly, don't.
I'm gonna leave.
Okay.
Somewhere.
All right. Where do you go?
Up.
Okay. Do you get out of the CCU? 1, 2, 3, 4.
I doubt they're getting out of the.
I don't think they know who I am.
Oh wait.
The person who's not gonna die.
Yeah, wait. So are you trying to hold your position in the CCU?
No.
All right. Yeah, you hop out. You run.
Bye.
You're here. You see Darby. Hey, Darby.
Casper.
It's not great down there. They made me leave the CCU. I don't like that. I feel very vulnerable. I don't like this fleshy body.
You had to use your side action earlier to take the arms down, so you're down to. That's your act. That's your turn. Yeah. So Dawn is going to say. Dawn is going to yell at Ceres. Say this one time. Throw out your fucking guns. Hands up. We let you live.
Funny, I was about to say the same thing.
See you in hell, dealer. And you hear doot, 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 as one of his boys cocks up.
Boys.
Yeah, sounds about right.
One of his boys cocks up a shock grenade. It flies wide and goes in the distance behind you. And this F3 partisan is going to look at you and say, "He's not wearing any armor." And someone else is going to say, "Better her than us." What the fuck? Listen, there's one of those scumbags moving the neurospanner. Just fucking shoot. And this guy has never killed anyone before. He's gonna make a resolve test. Turns out he didn't have it in him. As it turns out, though, the marksman has killed, like, you're like not even the first person this day. They're not really gonna have that problem. The sharpshooter moves up, and they pop a shot from the scout rifle. They aim.
Oh god.
All right, that's AP5. You've got really nice cover. I'm still gonna say you still have 8 cover behind the pillar.
Okay.
And bear in mind, if you go prone, you double your armor from cover.
Yeah, I'm gonna go prone, and when it gets to my turn,
okay,
aim and shoot
all right,
too.
So 8. All right, so yeah, so add 3 to your armor roll.
Okay.
They're flanking you for 3, 0 stamina, -1 health. You're at 3 health.
Okay. Ugh.
The F3 partisans, one of them is going to like dash to here and then drop prone. He's pretty hard up on this cover. And another one is going to he make it? Not quite. Gonna dash to behind here, also drop prone. As for Dawn, he's holding his action. He's saying, Next time you step out behind that pillar, I'm sending you straight to hell. We've had enough of you here on Immaculate. And, yeah.
Enough of who? I just drive, buddy.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone says the same. And, yeah, you feel as if though maybe people are receiving orders to do things from a commander type who does that sort of thing. And, yeah, so the corner where you're having your Cheerio Union, Casper, two F3 partisans run up. Neither you nor Darby have a gun out, right?
Right now?
No, I don't have a gun out.
Yeah, they walk up, they wave their guns around between Darby and Casper, and they're like, no, nobody move, listen. You gotta get out of here. There's a lot of guns and bad cyberware here, alright? Just getting heavy. Just hands up. Hands up.
I've got a friend up there!
Listen, you don't want to go up any further. And they're really tense, and they want you to, like, get down on your knees and shit. On your turn, you'll be able to address that, but they do look like they're ready in actions in the event that things don't go the way they hope. It is Ceres' turn. Ceres. So, you're taking fire. You got some blood loss, and you're hard up in cover, but you're taking some pretty hard fire too.
Okay. Okay, those guys is prone. What if I aim and take a shot at Dawn?
Yeah, his cover won't at all impact your ability to hit him, and the aim will be a modifier of 2. You want to stay behind the pillar and take like an aim shot, right?
Oh yeah.
You suspect that wouldn't fulfill his condition. He's expecting you to break cover.
Oh, well.
He's overwatching you, basically.
Yep.
So yeah, you can take a fire from cover. So yeah, it would be a use your gun modifier 2. Do you have your gun out at the moment?
Yeah.
Okay, you know side action to draw. Good night, man. Weapon. Thank you for coming out.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, just it's within 15 meters, so I suspect that it's fine for your
Within.
revolver, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yep.
You're good.
Total mod is 3. Or what sort of penalties am I taking for?
The cover isn't giving you any penalties. It's just going to give him armor. So modifier 2.
Okay. 2. Cool.
Or well,
And
do you mean?
or what?
Do you have your gun punched in, or are you just making a ballistics roll?
I was just gonna make a ballistics roll.
Then total mod 3. Total mod 3.
Cool.
Okay, 2 hits and a. So you drop your speed loader with your spare ammo. But you sink a clean hit. That's a damage 3 AP2 weapon. Do you want to spend your twist pinning down Dawn or damaging him more?
Damaging him more.
Okay, so that's 4 damage coming at him. His armor is being reduced by 2. He's got a bit of stuff. It actually comes out in the wash because of his cover. Okay, you're hitting him for 3. He seems winded. It bounces off some of his chrome. He's like, "Fuck you, have it your way." And it is yeah, so it's your turn.
You shot me first, dick.
You still have movement. Do you want to use it? He's still got his Overwatch if you break cover. Great action.
Not if I could just use that for aiming next turn. That would be based.
Movement isn't like transferable between turns. It just you'll end your turn here, right?
Sobbing. Yes.
Lane, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
So is this thing a solid wall in front of me between us and them?
It is, except for this portion of like opened up, dilapidated, destroyed wall. Right. That is just medium cover that you can shoot through.
So I can't actually see them from my current position, right?
No, but you heard everything they said.
All right. So do I have enough action economy to get to that and then shoot?
Yeah, movement is its own AE element. It's 6 meters away. You could get 6 meters any way you'd like. So like hard up in the corner here if you want. No, you wouldn't have line of sight. Basically, you move up here. You have sight on both of them. You've used none of your action economy. You could even aim and shoot. If you want to fire full auto, you'll have to resolve test to not run out of ammo, but it'll let you splash damage between both of them.
And there's no chance of me hitting Casper?
Not
I'm
unless
on
you've got a
another floor, I
really
think.
big shock.
Oak. No.
Ooh.
Right.
No, it's not. By default rules, there's no chance of that.
Okay. But then if I get a shock on full auto, then I run out of bullets.
You're gonna have to test resolve to not run out of bullets after you full auto anyway. But yeah, the shock result might just be you're definitely out of bullets.
Can I still drag the crate up to that position too while I'm doing this?
Roll me endurance with a modifier of -2. That's gonna be quite a bit.
All right, he's just gonna, just leave the crate where it was. I'm gonna yell back, "Hey, good for nothing! Grab that crate on your way up here, dick!"
He's like, what the fuck you mean grab crate? We have to get the fuck out of here. More money in space. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Hey, money on the ground is worth more than money in space. That's what they always say.
What kind of...
No, if it's on the ground, it would have meant we left it there. Money in space is
All right,
Is
he's
optimal
gonna go
money.
up and then he's gonna go full auto to try and spray both of these people on either side of Casper.
Okay.
What's the mod? Anything?
You can aim while you full auto, so modifier 2.
Okay.
You want to splash the same 4 damage between both of them?
I think I want to just focus. Yeah. Well,
Because they're gonna have to make a resolve test against getting suppressed when you fire full auto at them.
I guess spread it as evenly as I can.
Okay. And Lane, I'm gonna say you have a knife. You realize you drop your K-bar back by the crate. And you realize that as you're shooting. You cut through their armor entirely. Both of them take 4 damage. They're pretty fucked up. You make a resolve and they make resolve tests.
Okay.
This guy is gonna like dive down the stairs. Rather than shoot. Both of them lose their readied shots as they just run for cover instead.
Nice.
And Lane, you have good fire control. You're not out of ammo.
Sweet.
Damn,
Training
nice.
pays off.
All right, so Lane, do you want to give me a communicate to make Valdius drive the crate, or because he doesn't look like he's gonna do it if you don't like put some oomph behind that.
Yeah. Can I try to intimidate him somehow?
Yes.
Can I use a different?
There's a talent for that you don't have, unfortunately. I mean, like, let me put it this way: you're a scary guy. You just killed people, or you just shot people. Give me a modifier 2 on it.
Okay. Yeah.
And he says, "I will be much more useful with a fucking gun in my hand." And he draws a pulse carbine from his shirt, and he dashes up. And the world goes on. Everywhere you shot, by the way, your full auto spray left little like sparks of flame in the magnesium dust, and they flare up and go out really fast.
Oof.
But you feel like any sustained fire against those points of cover would be bad. Speaking of Ceres, yeah, your pillar on the far side is beginning to spark. Darby, turn.
I'm full dashing up. I'm just trying to run all the way up as far as I can.
All right, you're gonna go for the full dash, full send, and I'll put you out on the ledge after the 10. All right, and oh gosh,
I'm gonna keep my hands up the entire time.
All right, amazing. 7. And you just want to like start dashing for like the next way up.
Mm-hmm.
7. That'll take you through difficult terrain, but so would that. You get to like here. Give me a communicate to communicate how not a threat you are.
I'm a doctor.
Yeah, and Dawn,
I saved someone.
And Dawn says, "Wait, you are the doctor. What the fuck?" And
Yes.
He's like, "Okay, listen." Dawn's like, "Listen, you have to stop. This is a gun battle. Get in a corner and stay there." And he's keeping his gun trained towards Ceres. Here's the thing. Yeah, sorry, continue.
Oh, I wanted to call out like, there's a misunderstanding. This is my pilot.
We'll communicate.
All right.
You could
Can I
be.
reach that?
Yeah, you want
Yeah,
to
you
use that?
can.
That would not be a bad idea. By the skin of your teeth, he's contesting with insight. You get 1 success over him. And,
Damn!
And
Oh my gosh.
and he
Holy
says,
shit.
your pilot just shot me. To be fair, I did.
You
shoot
shot
her
me first, bitch!
All right, I shot you first. Fuck you. All right.
Fuck you!
There's more shooting downstairs. And he's like, all right. Wait one. And Casper, it's your turn. Who knows
Okay,
it-
yeah, hands up. Like, are they gonna op me, or like, can I? I mean, like, I'm not wielding
they're,
weapons.
they're in cover. They're trying not to get shot right now. Bullets just flew everywhere.
Oh yeah,
Fire
no,
sparks.
cool. Like, that's cool. I say to them, hey, you might want to go downstairs. There's like some gunfire up here. It's probably safer down there.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yo, if you want, if you need the bio break, by all means.
Oh no.
Oh, you mean how intense it was? Okay, yeah.
From fear.
4, yeah. 4 or 5.
You know.
You're up in cover.
Do the whole, like, do you want me
Casper.
to try and convince them?
Casper, do you want to sprint as further as 6, or do you want to stay hard up in cover?
Yeah, no, I try to sprint as fast as far as I can go. Like, yeah, no, like totally
All
towards
right.
the door.
The moment you step out, Dawn says, "One more person run into this fucking gunfight, and they're getting shot."
Doctor! I'm the doctor! I'm also a doctor! I do doctor things! I
And
save
he's like,
somebody,
"Yeah,
I
saw
help
you.
somebody.
Stand by the doctor and just stand by the doctor and get down. You do that?
Right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that's Dawn's turn again.
So that wasn't actually all that much movement. Can I ready an action to draw if things get tense?
Yeah, you can. And Dawn says, "Everybody, hold." And everyone's like, "What?" And there's a and
Doing
and he steps into the
Leaving
corner,
things.
and all 4 of you get a call buzzing your slate.
oh boy. I check that immediately.
As you hear people say, ceasefire, and like the guys, Lane, the people across from you are saying like ceasefire, and putting their hands up. Are you gonna? What do you think Lane is honoring that? You're getting a phone call
He's
at the
gonna-
same time.
He's gonna get on. Are we all on comms still?
No, nobody's restored comms. This whole area is jammed. Anybody who
Oh.
can call you right now has to be behind the jamming.
All right. Well, if they're saying ceasefire and putting their hands up, right?
Hmm.
I'm gonna say, walk out into the open and get on the fucking ground.
And they're like, oh, and like as it's happening, you have the call, Lane. Are you answering, or are you staying like guns up?
Probably Sprinters.
I feel like he'd keep his gun pointed at them until he knows that it's truly safe.
All
Yeah,
right.
same.
All right. So yeah, but you can take the call on your headset if you want.
All right,
Yeah.
So I like tap it and like, what's up?
Okay. Yeah. So you hear a call, and someone says, "Hello. You have arrived at an infortuitous time, delivering foul cargo. But the deeds of one Darby have not gone unnoted. I am prepared to negotiate because you have shown yourself to be diplomatic people. Your ship is not damaged beyond repair. Ascend the top floor. With your guns holstered, we can negotiate further."
Been on backwards the whole time.
Why don't you get into shouting range and don't expect me to trust you with like not shooting me.
And he says simply, "I'm afraid that trust is a commodity that I cannot afford with somebody in the company of Valdius Brole."
Oh, give your balls a tug, tick fucker.
And he says, "Is that the consensus opinion?"
I would like to live with money, preferably.
"I don't intend to rob you.
Well, that's great. Can we like just work out a truce and go get our crates and leave?
Come up to the top floor and we'll talk.
That's kind of what our plan was.
No, my plan was to get to the top and then fly the fuck away, and
Right,
then not
but,
come
like,
back
with
to
the
this
crates?
godforsaken planet.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, you guys can do as you will. But there is I mean, yeah. So do you guys want to basically everybody here? Lane, they won't come out into the open and put, but you like that. Like the offer's been made. Valdius is looking at you, Lane, looking around and says, "What the fuck is happening? They call you? Who's talking?"
Some guy who sounds like he thinks he's in charge of the whole shebang is saying that we should walk out with our guns holstered and he can broker a deal. Does that sound familiar to you?
He's like, I mean, they're fucking F3. They shouldn't. I mean, maybe they'd kill people. I don't fucking know. I stopped selling them guns because we had some issues. Look, fuck. He's looking around like he doesn't. Valdius, you can't see him, but he doesn't sound like enthused by that plan. But basically, at this juncture, you guys are in impasse here. Are you gonna try and like make a counter offer, like in? Like he doesn't care about like like threats or being like told to fuck off. He's said what he said. If anybody wants to try and work him, you might get different terms.
We're already on the horn. We don't have to talk face to face.
And
But we
Eclipse,
do have to go up anyway.
and Eclipse says, "Fair enough. You can call me Eclipse.
We got that much. We heard your
Oh,
little message.
I'm
I say
afraid."
I was just gonna say to Val, like he says, this is Eclipse.
Eclipse, what the fuck? And he looks over. He's like, "You work for Eclipse?" And they're like, "Commander's name. What the fuck?" Gets back in cover. He's like, "I don't like this. Why is he fucking here? Why is he fucking me? I never fucked over Eclipse." And he's like trying to think, like, did I? I don't think I fucked Eclipse. Why would he be? Why would he be doing this?
I'm like,
None of my business.
can you trust him? Can we trust him?
I used to trust that man with my life. If they came here, I don't fucking know. I never know him break his word before.
Out of character, since Lane is like trained in battle tactics and like keeping situational awareness, would he know roughly where on the roof or the level above his people are compared to where he is?
You mean like
You probably saw me skedaddle.
yeah, you are vaguely aware. You know that they got up these stairs, so yeah, you know vaguely where your allies are.
Right. So he's gonna say to Val, like, get south of here. Now.
Tabletop Anthologies, thank you for the raid.
Yo, TTA!
Wow!
What's up? Hey!
Okay. Valdius is like, "Don't tell me twice," and he shuffles south. Thank you for the raid, y'all. Yeah, Valdius is like, fuck. He runs to the south, pulse carbine up. Lane, you're keeping your gun on these boys, I'm assuming?
Yeah,
Oh,
when it's my
no.
turn, I'm gonna do something.
3 kills in action, 2 wounded in action. We'll see how many smugglers get out of here with the Free Frontier Front pros in on them. We're about to have some negotiations. So, Lane, so Valdius gets south. What do you do, Lane?
He's gonna go back to the crate, at making sure that the people didn't get off the floor. Open it up, and he's gonna set the timers on all the bombs right here.
Oh, how long is the timer on all of the composition G in the crate?
Um,
Oh god!
I'm gonna say, like, in game, it's gonna be like 3 rounds.
Wait, shit. Does that have all of our money in it?
Yeah,
All right. Yeah, that's all the money you got. You grab any of the money, Lane?
yeah. I'm gonna fit what I can fit in like his
Yeah, you
battle
crack open
fatigue
one of the
pockets.
casino things, and like you have like the tack rig open, just pouring Raidos across it. Get past that impasse. Tabletop Anthologies. A dangerous go alone happens, and the clip says, "Token of appreciation for your deeds in service of the community. Keep your guns. Come up here. Keep your guns out. Just come up here. I assure you that what I'm going to say is more impactful. But yes, I'll tell you plain and simple. Valdius Brole has become a disease upon this land. the neurospanners he's selling, the guns he's pumping, the funds he's moving to the worst actors. This planet needs to heal out of our dream. A dream we used to share. He was to be my wine dark midnight. Instead, he's burned up in the sun some of his inequities.
What poetry is this?
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, and he says, plain and simple,
Stat.
Valdius Brole is not leaving here with you. But you are free to go.
Lane's gonna come out of cover and like pull his gun slightly at an angle, not at these guys that are at cover. He's like, "All right, I'm following the truce. I'm going upstairs with my people. Don't piss me off."
And they back up, and this guy's like, "All right, man, all right." And they wait like in the stairs more or less. And Valdius is like, "Lane, what the fuck is this truce?" And he's got his pulse carving up, and he's following you.
And I'm like, once we go upstairs, tell everyone to stay on this side of the building.
And he's like, "Hey," and you guys go up, and Dawn like notes you. Valdius steps out, and Dawn like visibly like tenses, and Valdius looks at Dawn, and he's like, "I recognize you," and Dawn just sort of like grinds his teeth. And yeah, Lane, position yourself where you'd be now. Eclipse is still on the horn and says, "I hope you appreciate that this is a time-sensitive offer."
Yes. Yes.
Alright.
Lane is gonna like, all right. The crew knows his like, signals and stuff. So like with his hand, like one of them is holding the rifle.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna like kind of pantomime with his hand, like with his fingers go boom.
Yeah,
We're gonna say
it's been a third of the time in like what you've done thus far. You got 2 left.
Right. So he's gonna pantomime, boom, explosion with his hand, and point to that side of the building.
Don't we have to like move from one side of this, I guess, area to the other? Like, don't we have to get here? Yeah.
No, that's where the remaining functional stairs are. Unless you guys want to climb up these sides of the building, I would note, these guys took quick ropes down here. So along the northern and eastern edge, there are ropes.
And which side is primed to blow?
Right under Dawn, basically.
Yep.
Well, that's kind
Dawn
of
is about to
suboptimal.
Dawn is about to experience Sunset 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Well, there's no way I could feasibly get up that set of stairs. I think, given what's been described, and this portion, to be clear, is like completely impassable.
Okay, so let me put it this way. You look up, you see that rock? Get past the impassivity dangerous to go alone. I'm gonna say, you look at it, you think with Herculean strength, you or 2 people could maybe push the rubble that is slightly clamped by your landing gear just away enough that people could slide through. They'd have to be prone when they went, but you could do it.
I mean, Herculean strength?
Herculane! Alright, Lane, you're gonna go up there and fucking put your shoulder into it?
Whose turn is it? Is it? Oh, it's
Okay,
yeah.
okay, it's still... Okay, let me put it this way. It's like 1 round has elapsed since the negotiations... since Lane got the aggressive part of the negotiations going. You guys are free to do whatever the fuck you want. They're not still shooting. There is a smoldering of embers from where the bullets set off the
because
Magnesium
I left a
spark.
CCU right downstairs.
Yes, it's gonna... Do you want to try, run, get in that, and bring it up 2 floors and then use it to lift?
I would turn to Sirius and say, Sirius, you beautiful son of a bitch. There's a thing you can pilot right downstairs. That might get us to the thing you can pilot.
Oh, that's a good point. I will prone start crawling in the direction of our good old trusty CCU.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
God.
Yeah, so you're crawling. Does anybody point out to her that she don't got that much time? Darius,
I crawl really fast.
Darius, make me,
I have good alacrity and resilience. I can speed battle.
Make me your maneuver for the sprint downstairs. Lane, you know how much time you have. You know that your way out that you think exists to
Hell
the north
yeah.
is probably going to get blown up with your comp G. What are you doing? Are you getting stuff started on the rocks?
Yeah, I'm gonna like.
Yeah, value
Start-
sustaining cover. You coming up here?
I'm sizing it up. I'm trying to figure out the best way to leverage this impassable boulder to get everyone underneath and then myself.
If you wanna study it, you can give me a scrutiny or systems at your preference to like get a sense of the physics. Darby, Casper, what are you two doing? You falling back?
I turn to Darby and I'm like, Darby, if we don't make this out of this alive, I just want you to know that I've always envied you in like a kind of like attraction way. I don't necessarily know how to parse this in like terms that I can really describe really quickly for you, but like just know.
Like a magnet.
Exactly. Yes. Like a magnet. I have always felt magnets towards you.
Thank you.
I just wanted to let you know.
Ceres, you make it down. I'm gonna let you make your operation before the tick happens, but then that's gonna be the tick. Give me your operation. And they're like, Eclipse says, you may want to get out of here pretty soon. All of these explosions, gunfire, are visible from the observation satellites, and I'm sure that even with the goings-on, the Trinity has forces available to investigate. You wouldn't want to be here when the pursuers arrive, would you?
Oh no, we don't want to be here.
Yeah.
We don't want to be here, but you know, being here is preferable to getting taken by these schmucks. So.
Being is preferable to not being generally.
Alright, so you say that
To
on the
being
party
or not to
line
being.
with Eclipse.
Oh, is he on this line still?
The
No,
only
I'm
reason you
ahead-
have this line is because Eclipse has called you through his jamming. Yeah, it's
Oh.
the party call or nothing.
I think.
Oh, well, then I guess I say nothing.
Yeah, all right. Make me an operation test, Ceres, to get up here. Only Bapper here. He's certified, you know.
Any modifiers?
None. Just straight up. You're trying to jaunt up here.
Oh,
Oh,
please
God.
reach
My-
that.
Seriously?
You're teetered.
No,
You're
fuck
about
that.
to fall. Yeah. Give me. You want to
Reach.
reach it? Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You plant yourself firmly
There
under
we go.
you. Lift Lane. Lane has already picked the exact perfect spot. All you have to do is get here and lift. The rebel moves, and Eclipse says, "Serious choice. You know you could just take the stairs that haven't been destroyed yet." As so, like it's one tick. It's one tick from detonation. Everyone, when the blockage is clear, do you all rush up? Is that the play here?
Damn straight.
Yep.
Okay. With that, yeah, Ceres.
Yep.
The hole. Let me put it this way: you could do it faster, or you could make the hole large enough for the CCU to scrape through. Which do you want? You'll be holding up everyone behind you if you spend time moving it.
What do y'all think?
Do it faster and let the CCU die under your feet.
Sounds good. Okay.
Alright, it's propped up. The CCU is in the hole.
Yep.
You guys flood out onto the top level. There's two large crates. You guys are next to your ship with Valdeus.
Val, you'd better have some
Eclipse,
fucking funds and ran.
Eclipse is like behind some rocks. What the fuck are you doing, Eclipse? I never fuck you. And Eclipse says, "Oh, Valdeus, you used to be a man of such vision. You lost sight of what the New Day movement is really all about. What? You think because there's some Marai monument here for all their Marines who dropped in and they're all dead? They don't even make graves, you know. This is ignorant. There's no point. Everyone back then is dead. This is our planet, our zone. Your fruitless gesture is just going to drag people through this shit. Valdius, listen to yourself. You know what you've... It was all because you couldn't keep the faith. Faith, fuck you. Show me some proof. And Eclipse smiles and says, exit. And the two crates to either side of him burst open as Mirai drones at Eclipse's command emerge.
What the fuck is going on?
Just so everyone knows, these are only supposed to respond to pheromonal commands from Mirai. This guy's a human. And he says, "You piece of shit! You could do this? You had them? They're working with you? All these years? You didn't fucking tell me? I would have come! I would have come right away! You showed me what kind of man you were. I couldn't trust you after that, Valdius. You've been poisoning this land. Can't have you poison what's to come. Barhive is almost at the jettison point. You need to get ready the way for our visitors, and this section of the zone won't be ready in time if you haven't." And for anybody who might not know some of those keywords, Farhive is a Mirai Ronin like flotilla where Mirai without hives go, and the Mirai Hive principally responsible for bombing the shit out of this planet. Didn't survive the war. It got nuked from orbit by the Human Empire, Queen dead and everything. If you guys want to make a systems -3, you might know what the New Day movement is, but you do notice, hey, NDM, that's the acronym. But yeah, no, there's a Mirai either side of them. Also, your two ways into the ship are the side hatch here and the landing thing here. And you do notice there is, like, damage to the engines that's probably going to be repaired by someone before you can safely take off.
Does Lane notice? Does Lane notice if they're on the tarmac or are they like floating in the ship?
So the AVC is Vital hovering off the side. Eclipse is still standing on the ramp. He's got his boys to either side. He's got a drone to either side. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of movement below you. As like Dawn like comes up the stairs and turns around and says, "Those two are the ones who saved." As the explosion goes off.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming I'll roll it for you, because I'm assuming that you it's gonna go faster that way. I've got everything up here.
Yeah.
So normally, comp G is static 6 damage, variable 12. I'm gonna say it's static 12, variable 24 d6. Holy shit. So anyway, that is 13, 14, 15 damage. The AVC takes some of it in the wing and begins to list. Eclipse is jostled. Dawn is still standing like... Yeah, okay, so this drone is blown to shit. The first time in over a century a Mirai drone has died in violence here. These guys are dead. Dawn plummets through the floor at 0 HP. Eclipse is going to take some shrapnel, but wasn't below it enough to get hit.
What the fuck is going on? You can tell me this is the goddamn ship.
Yes.
And
I really hope you're useful with a wrench.
At this point in time, Eclipse says, "I never should have dealt with anyone who would deal with Broly." And it sounds like truce over.
Yeah. Alright, Vilnius, in with the ship.
Yep, everybody into the ship. Under the ship, onto the other side, into the hatch.
So Eclipse steps off and whips out a noodle dupe auto pistol. Right?
Oh, Jesus.
And he's got one in either hand. And he just starts emptying his auto pistol, full auto, in your direction. And 1-1, and yeah, that's gonna be within 24 meters. 24 meters. Yeah. Okay. So basically, what I'm hearing is everybody wants to run into the ship as you take automatic fire. Correctly?
There's no cover otherwise.
Your landing gear are forming cover. Your landing gear and under the ramp form cover.
Then let's hang out under these landing gear rather than these.
I agree, particularly because we're closer.
The damage spread is going to be between Lane and Valdius. Lane, roll me your armor.
Okay. No cover?
I'm gonna say no cover, sorry.
Okay.
But no AP either, so you get all your armor. Yeah, you block the damage. Actually bumps off. You can have a bruise, but you're fine. Roll me a resolve as well against getting suppressed.
Ooh.
Lane, you have resolve for days. You press forth. Everyone presses forth. You're behind the landing gear. You're fucking running. Honestly, at this point, everyone make me a group maneuver as bullets fly and Eclipse advances.
Good at maneuver. That sounds good. I like that.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Okay, so Darby has 2 successes series. Lane. Okay, so you can share successes in these sorts of like group adversity things. Series or Darby could share a maneuver success with Lane to get you all into the ship at the same time.
Yes, please.
Easily.
Whoever held on to
Not even a thought.
whoever held on to 2 would get in very first. Might get an action of some sort.
Pilot, go in first.
Okay.
Would I be able to
Pilot
see if
goes in first.
Valdius has like is he struggling to get there?
You're looking back to Valdius, and he's running. He's gonna make it.
Okay. Okay.
All right, so Darby, you hang back for Lane.
Oh, I think it was Ceres who shared with Lane.
Oh, okay. Sherry.
I think we we agreed that
Pilot should go
no,
in
wait,
first.
wrong thing.
'Cause Getting the
pilot should
car
go in
rolling.
first.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll share mine then.
So you guys are popping in. Ceres, I'm gonna say be in whatever room of the ship you want to be, Ceres, because you're coming in here with a twist.
Okay.
Which I'm assuming the bridge.
Oh hell yeah.
Okay. I'll kill your doppelganger.
Okay.
And the
Oh, no.
engines are not good for lift.
What?
You see if you
More
try
of
and,
me is great.
if you try and take off Ceres right now, they're just gonna burn. Your ramp is still deployed, right?
Oh,
Um,
well, I'm slamming that thing shut.
Yeah. So before you do, you note that on the cameras, the Mirai drone is on it, like on the ramp, and just like absolutely tears in to a vital mechanism for the closing of the loading ramp.
Lane, get to the fucking engines.
And yeah, so your ramp, there is a live fighting Mirai drone right here, and your ramp is fucked enough it cannot close. There's no ISP. Yeah.
Lane, get to the engine. Vilnius, you too.
And
Oh god, I hope this shotgun saves my ass.
Value says, "Fuck, we need to go." And
Yeah, the engine's gotta go too, babe.
So Lane, are you hanging back? Are you letting them? I will
the
say
only
this,
one who-
Lane. In your time, you briefly worked in a mixed regiment that had Mirai drones directly acting under the control of Mirai, and you know that thing is going to keep doing whatever it was told to last until it is shot totally to pieces.
So I yell to Casper, I'm like, "You sure you want me to leave? Because that thing's gonna do what it's gonna do."
I can't fucking fix an engine.
Lane, ironically, can't either, but due to the way this game works, being strong means the most qualified.
Yeah, it does.
Alright, so Valdius is probably gonna fucking,
Wait.
Valdius actually is oscillating here for a moment, one moment. Yeah, and so Lane, are you gonna go for the engines, Lane?
Yeah, I'm gonna run.
Val,
to
you
the
either
engine.
fix the engines or you stay with me, buddy. There's no in between.
And Val looks at you, he's got his gun up, and he looks at it and he's like, no, not like this. Not like fucking this. And, yeah, so Casper, what are you doing?
I'm gonna shoot this goddamn
Okay,
drone.
you feel on the side of your head the butt of a rifle absolutely slam into you as Valdius sees you're about to shoot a Mirai drone and just like absolutely loses his shit. Darby, you witness this.
Self-preservation, my ass.
What the
and-
fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, he successfully he hits you. He's like, "What the fuck are you doing? You can't kill him."
What are you doing, Valdius?
Yeah, do I get an armor save on that or?
Yeah, you can get an armor
nothing?
save against the damage. Yeah.
Well, I'm
And
not wearing
he's
armor.
like, "Darby, you're going to stand here and shoot a fucking Mirai? No, no." And he's
Not even
losing
gonna
his
think
shit.
about it. Yes.
No, he's losing his shit.
Oh my, I mean, I don't have any armor, so like, there's no point in me.
You take
rolling
one.
armor.
I mean, like he does. You wasn't really trying to hurt you. He's trying to like he fucking fucks you in the jaw. And he's like, no, and he gets in front of you. And he tries to just tackle and says, please go back, please. And he like puts his whole body weight into the Mirai drone. I'm assuming that okay, make me the mechanics to repair lane because this is pretty
Holy
important.
shit!
Okay.
This man's brain is broken.
Yeah, the engines are just fixed enough. Ceres, you're gonna have to really get this shit repaired. You're not even sure you're gonna be able to make it out of system in this condition, but you have to go. Make me an operation with a modifier of -2, counting your the +1 you're giving it. The thrust. It's like shit's fucked, you know.
Yeah. So, yep. Total modifier -2, and we're
You
good.
fucking
Ooh.
do it. Valdius comes up and he tries. You see that Darby. Valdius is trying to shove the Mirai drone off. The Mirai drone towers well over Valdius.
Darby, grab
Can I-
Val.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Darby, please, if you wouldn't mind, removing Val from the Mirai.
He's our paycheck.
Yes.
We
And
left all the
then-
crates behind. We can't leave this stupid son of a bitch.
Right. And Darby
Or else
is going to
we can't
move
make-
forward and try to call upon as much of his past history with Valdius as possible, trying to like separate them, trying to say like, don't remember that job, just the next star system over, when we had to make a decision. We had to make a decision if it was us or them. Please.
And he says, but it was them. It wasn't Mirai. We don't need to kill more fucking Eclipse! He yells. He
Fucking
reaches
drone.
out. He can't push the drone. He's on top of the drone. He's reaching out to Eclipse. And he's screaming to him from where he is on his albatross taking off. And you are getting. And he's perilously on. He's on top of the drone. He's inconsolable. And he's like, take me back. Take me back. The new day is dawning though. I can't. Not like this.
I'm so fucking
Darby,
done with this
you have to
lover
make it.
spat.
You have to make a communicate against resolve.
Okay.
You have to
Can't believe we're like actually the bad guys here. Like really, not even just working.
Yeah.
with the bad guys. We are the bad guys.
Finally.
yeah. And with a super twist, Valdius looks and he's on top of the drone, and the drone doesn't give a fuck about him. It's chewing. To clarify, still chewing through vital clamps in like your hull and the ramp area, and like you know, thousands in body work are being incurred every as its concrete shearing mouth just like bites into more of your ship. And Valdius is like, "You're right, Darby. It's a hard decision, but it's just a drone."
Yes.
And,
Yes.
he tries to get off, and as the engines flare, the ramp begins to fall away as half of it no longer has its mooring, and he and the drone slam down into the abyss. He reaches up, he's like, Darby! And Darby, he's reaching up to you. The sky is like filling, mist is coming into the ship, and Valdius is almost about to fall out of the ship with the drone that begins to crawl under him, trying to go and destroy more of your ship following its last order. Valdius almost riding the drone, hand outstretched to you.
Oh my
Can I
God.
try to grab his arm?
Hey,
Yeah.
how much oxygen do Mirai drones require?
Less than humans,
Less
I
than we
think.
do.
Yeah, you will
Okay.
die first. So
No, I won't. I'm in a nice hermetically sealed cockpit.
Excuse me. Yeah, yeah. There's a little portcullis here. So Valdius, Brole, and you like rising. So Darby, give me your choice of a maneuver or an endurance, and I'm gonna say you could grab this pole maybe for a dramatic handhold for a +1 modifier.
All right. I'm terrible at both of these, so I'm really counting on the power of friendship here.
Power of friendship.
Friendship.
Yes.
You fucking grab him. And the platform falls away, the Mirai drone like plummets down, like ramp gone. You no longer have a ramp into your cargo hold. It is exposed to now upper atmosphere, violently whipping around. And Valdius just looks at you and he says, I ran away from amending what we had done, Darby. But now I see. They're coming. Listen,
Valdius.
I'll give you all of my filthy fucking money. Just leave me in the spaceport or a fucking field. I'll give everything I have here. Homeship Rin, far away. I have the accounts here. I'll give you the money. Leave me. Leave me, Darby. It is the time. Great things are afoot. If they have the trajectory, it means they've already locked it in. I've been noticing, my men, there's less at UXO than there should be. They must have the site for the hive ready. I have to be part of this, Darby. This is my life's work.
Holy shit! I have no idea what's going on.
Can I
Darby,
roll
but
an
if he's giving
Me
me-
insight?
neither. He has completely lost his shit.
Yeah, roll an insight. Roll an insight real quick, Darby. You might put a lot together. Put a modifier 3 because of your history with values.
Okay.
Yeah, so values, right? You do enough. And you get more information faster. It instantly clicks for you. The New Day movement, the zone reclamation, his falling out, his uniqueness, his connections to gray and extra legal sources. It wasn't with the Free Frontier Front, but he and Eclipse were amongst those who didn't believe in the commune for a couple of reasons. But they didn't believe in other things either. You know that there is a saying amongst some cells of the F3 against all thrones. It's particularly about the Mirai Council of Queens and the nature of governance and, one might say, tyranny there. The New Day movement, you managed to, you've been running searches on it, right? NDM. The moment you learn about it, you put it out in the net. You're looking at them. The New Day movement intends to, from the ashes of war and the destruction of Immaculate in war between Man and Mirai, invite hiveless Mirai onto Immaculate into an unoccupied zone to found, you are guessing here, a different kind of hive. You're not sure they're going to get around the whole Queens thing, but you just saw a human being give orders to a Mirai drone, so you're pretty sure everything you thought you knew about Mirai is out the fucking window. And Valdius seems to be of the same opinion. Valdius has gone from cynic who would fuck over anyone for money to back to passionate believer. The activism of his youth in sight. He lost faith, and yet it was gonna happen all along, and now he desperately wants to go back to atone for what he did for losing his way. Even though he thinks Eclipse is gonna fucking kill him. Yeah, so he wants to set right the wrong of genociding lots of Mirai, and he thinks that Immaculate is the bounce pad for not just that, but political revolution, which will bring the promise of the Trinity in truth to every Mirai aristocrat living in the council. And he wants you to leave him behind to let him do that. He says he'll give you all the dirty money he has here. Not the million Raidu's he has on Homeship Rin. Yeah, on about this time, you see bleep, bleep, bleep. You're getting scanned. No points for guessing. It's a Thren pursuer.
God damn it.
Oh, by the way, you note the call sign? It's the Merchant of Lientny.
The Merchant of what?
Lientny.
The Merchant of Lien.
Ah.
Valdius and Darby, you're here. Dramatic wind bracing you as you climb higher and higher into the atmosphere. You don't need to breathe. Casper and Valdius do. Lane, you finally got the engines working. There is fire everywhere. As like boiling, fuel just spills out. Lane, the fire is licking at you.
I kind of need to leave here. I'm radioing up.
You take 3 damage.
Shit.
And you are now burning, Lane. But there is a broken apart bit of fuselage. You have to cram back into place or the fire is going to spread. You stay here and do it, or do you fuck off?
So out of
wait, sorry.
question.
I put the damage on you.
Oh,
Yeah, you're at 4. Huh?
okay.
That question?
No, it was going to be about the damage, but all right. So my choices are to stay and do what?
You can stay and attempt a mechanics. If you have a tool, it would be modifier 1. To write cram some shit back into place so that the emergency valve cutoff works again and the fuel isn't burning hot here, which would prevent you from losing all of it. Grim and Perilous Place, thanks you. Yeah, it's like the fire is spouting out of the pipe. Raid. The fire is raiding you in the face right now, greatly embracing you. And stay, use the mechanics, close it, or just get out of this room and save yourself. And maybe someone else will be able to, like, I don't know, vent the room of oxygen or some shit. But still, this is your impulse fuel. You need this shit. You're still in atmosphere and you're limping on engines. You can't afford to run out of fuel. So what do you do, Lane?
I think he's just gonna make a judgment call and be like, it's gonna take more time for someone to fix it. I'm right here. I'll just do it.
You dance into the flames. You make a mechanics test. Do you have any tools? Anything you think will help? Anything will pry? Did you pick back up your K-bar?
I didn't, but can I like jam the revolver into the thing and use it as a lever?
You fucking jam the revolver and use it as a lever. You're probably going to be scorched and worthless after this, but one last ride with it. Give me that mechanics. I'll give you a modifier too for it. Fuck it. Revolvers are great leverage.
Cool.
Super
Revolvers are
twist.
great
Oh my
leverage.
god. You only suffer this time? You only suffer Lee spilling water in his fucking pant leg at like an hour and like half an hour overtime. Flash roll, fucking only a bit of fire. You know what? You come through, no problem, no longer on fire. And you emerge. Lane, unscathed.
The fire through the flame.
The final choice. So you guys are peeling out, right? And Valdius, like, if do you say to anyone like, "Hey, we're having this problem," Ares?
Serious?
Like, you're getting pinged.
Oh. God. Okay. I need. Hello. You've reached answering machine. Please leave a message at the click.
Yeah. So they're on an intercept course for you. And they haven't said anything yet. But they are closing. And you get a transmission that says, "You are leaving the site of violence. Please bring yourself to a halt. We see you're damaged. You probably need to land for some." And you see in the distance, by the way, as you're coming up on the radar blotter, there are Raptor dropships closing in. It seems like somebody held out on just enough Peacekeeper units and Peacekeepers to send right around now, and they're doing so. Curious.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like the ground situation's about to get mopped up by Peacekeepers. You're up here. Yeah, they're coming in. Do you inform the ship of what's happening? Your cargo bay is exposed. If you go up out of the atmosphere right now, your cargo bay is gonna have a bad time.
I mean, I don't reckon anybody else has their space hat on.
We've
No.
got our comms.
Okay, put on your fucking spacesuits, kids. Or we can pull over. Your choice. I think.
And
Why don't we drop the load?
Valdu says.
We already unloaded the
Valdu
load.
says.
I mean, now.
Valdu says, give them me, okay? If they know Valdu's Brole is there, I'll tell them. I'll turn myself in. I'll admit everything. It'll shut down operations in the zone. They'll quarantine it. Yes, this is my redemption. Please, I'll give you all of the money. He whips out his slate and he starts sending you money. You guys see like ding, 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 ding. The cash out notifications are going crazy. You're getting thousands of ride
all I
from
wanted.
various shady accounts.
Oh my god, yes.
That's what I
Okay.
wanted.
It's still not as much as the cyberware would have been if you sold it back at Alcos, but you know.
I don't even care. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Hail the Trinity, say we've got a fugitive.
Hi. Hello. Trinity Patrol. This is control. Yeah. Patrol. This is Bodie McBoatface.
Yes, free merchant ship Bodie McBoatface. We see you're damaged and are leaving a conflict zone. We need you to land, and we need to figure out the situation here.
If I land, I'm probably not getting up again. I will be headed towards insert major city here. Seeking emergency repairs. Currently aboard, I have the fugitive Valdius Brole.
And they're like, fugitive? Wait a minute. Valdius going to turn himself in,
He's committed some crimes.
That's the plan.
and they're like, yeah, and basically they're saying like they give you the rundown, and Valdius says, "Put me in an escape pod. I leave. They know I'm there. They have to choose. They choose me. Get out of here."
I mean, they have a garrison in the city. I don't think we're gonna be getting out of it that
Drop 'em.
easily.
All right, so you're gonna like you're gonna like make an in-person exchange and hope that your business partner you were importing the neurospanners with testifying he was importing the neurospanners. That's gonna even out. You're gonna get out of here.
Gonna get screwed.
You might do
This is not gonna end well for
you
us.
might do
I mean-
some time in therapy for this, but they're not gonna like
We're
execute.
gonna do a lot of time.
I mean, we do some time in therapy, or we, maybe end up falling out of the sky when the.
All right, so
engine-
what's happened here is you're gonna go back to the city and turn yourself in, or you're gonna let Valdius turn himself in, and you're gonna see what happens for you.
Yep, that seems
All
all right.
We zoom away, Darby and Valdius together, holding each other's arms as like the atmosphere goes away, and you fly to the city. Darby, what do you say to Valdius as this whole arc of his life comes crashing down around him? His final hope for redemption comes to fruition. What do you say?
Well, I'd say in this case, since our plan is to let Valdius turn himself in, we're going back down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Darby is going to go with him. And
Oh,
he's
shit.
going to say, so, Ceres, Lane, and, of course, Casper. Valdius is my friend. I'm going to see what I can do. And if we are fated to meet again, and he'll turn specifically to Casper and say, magnets, right?
Sometimes they make the circuitry fry.
Huh?
So, yeah, Darby and Valdius leave when you arrive at the city. Everybody is so focused on getting Valdius that anybody who wants to, here's the skinny. You're not leaving on Bodie McBoatface. Yeah, they have you locked down. Big city, civil unrest. You have a chance to slide. Is anybody who isn't Darby is going to go to the stand and help Valdius any way he can, and probably do some good. Casper, Lane, and Ceres. I mean, you could try and make like a final epic run here, but like there are three. By the time you're at the city, there are 3 different ships. There are 3 different Thread pursuers. They outrun you. They outgun you. Their particle beams will deactivate most of your ship and rip it from the sky if you try and run and you don't have some brilliant plan. But you could slip down an alley.
I mean, yeah, no, that sounds good. We're just gonna, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so anybody who wants to just sneak away, give me a maneuver with a modifier of 3. Just held.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lane's gonna say, "I need to go find somewhere to drink," and he's gonna go try to do that.
All right, and Lane, does anybody
Can
cover
I
for Lane?
find? Can I find my way to actually here?
I'll
give me
cover
one
for
sec.
Lane.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. I was gonna say like I kind of want to reach this and frankly, you know what? Is it worth it? Let me real quick look at this thing. I want to look at the text of my edge break real quick. Eureka does what for me? Because I wrote it down actually.
It gives a
What
bunch of
the fuck
plus
am I
2s to people, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, maybe not worth it here, but basically though, I wanna reach that.
Yeah.
Okay, we didn't do very much better, but either way, I'm gonna help.
Casper, Ceres, and Lane trot off. Darby, people are shocked to see an individual who's become a viral hero on the mesh in 24 hours. The man with the golden port dongle who saved somebody who had triggered a full tilt ego death on their neurospanner. And yeah, there are some people there to meet you, Darby. Amongst them, trainee marshals who say that they are tracking not just neurospanners, but their original purpose. They show you a model that looks like nothing you've ever seen before and say, this is the original one. And when you jack into it, it's less like a calm pool and more like a joystick you could see yourself using tens of thousands of at once, or a synapse to add to your own brain. And they say, the neurospanner was only ever a test model. We're going to need your help. Meanwhile, a man from Trinity Fleet Intelligence arrives in a crisp suit and makes you a deal. Become a Trinity Fleet Intelligence auxiliary agent and help them track down the real source of neurospanners. And Valdius will go halvesies on his 2 decades in therapy he has been assigned. So he'll do 10. And your sentence will be served by time serving the Trinity. Or, a decade or 2. However long it takes, perhaps. And yeah, with that, well, tune in next time for the full events on Immaculate surrounding the what's going to happen on Far Hive and beyond. But we are well over time. So sorry. Lightning round, feedback phase. Pat, hit me with it real quick.
Okay, things I liked. New additions to the lore. Holy shit. Wow. Things I didn't like. Hard to say. I mean, it was a very long session, so maybe some of it dragged on more than others. Hard to say in just a very quick spiel, but essentially it was really good.
Reminisce. Yep.
What I want to see more of is more interesting lore things and what happens with all of the plot hooks you've laid. Because I'm pretty sure you've laid like fucking 6 or 7 plot hooks just from this episode. So holy shit.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Matt. Do us a lightning round feedback phase. Skip anything you don't want to, and tell the good people where they can find improv and D&D across the net.
Yeah, of course. So, good things. I had such a blast playing with everybody. I have no bad things. You can find me Improv and D&D, Twitter and YouTube.
Hell yeah, that's Improv and D&D, everyone. Check them out. Malcolm, share with the good people. Lightning round and Legacy. Give us a shout out.
Good things, pretty much everything. Everyone I played with. Bad things, Lane got burned, but that's about it. And I'm making RPGs at legacytherepg.com.
Yeah, Legacy the RPG.
I got you, Lee.
.com. Yeah, we've played it on the channel here before. Pat has. It's really cool. It's a different kind of sci-fi, a very cool kind of sci-fi. Check it out, my sci-fi heads. Very nice. And yeah, Adelaide. I don't think you have anything to plug, but you could if you want to. But lightning round, just on favorite, least favorite, want to see more of, if any of those apply.
Yep. Yeah, I don't have anything to plug. I am on Twitter, I guess. Cafeteal, see display name.
Yeah.
Criticisms?
Yeah, entirely focused on me to
really?
clarify as Dreamweaver.
Do what? Sorry?
No, nothing. Okay, you have none. Good.
Yeah. No plugs on my end. Yeah.
Let me get your.
As for fun time, I love conspiracies. This is like political, machinations. The guy going mad, weird, culty things. Yeah. No. A+.
Yay! Yeah. All right. So, we are going to raid ESP DND. Thank you all the raiders who have joined us. We're gonna go pay that forward and have a lovely night. This is a channel run by a lovely person. They're having a nice time of D&D 5e campaign. So, till next time, dreamers.
Noodles, friends.
It may just be a matter of quantity.
Yeah.
So good. That was such a good line.
That was so fucking good, dude. Oh my god. Darby blew it out of the water. Holy shit.
Yeah.
man.
I'm so sorry that this ran an hour over. Oh my god.